Brandon, and welcome back to the IESF World Championships Counter-Strike Women's Qualifiers. Quite the mouthful. We've got pretty exciting action coming up for you guys. We're into the best of threes now, and now joining me, as usual, is B-Dog, back in the flesh after we had Nero covering us for the best of ones. Now we're into the thick of it, Brandon. You're here, and you're ready to share all your wonderful knowledge.
Yeah, look, really excited to be here, of course. And look, we're back from player break, but we're still keeping up with the national teams. It's very much like the football, although I don't want to talk about that anymore. You're right, in the playoffs, and of course, there's 6 spots on the line to qualify through to that LAN final. There's a lot going on. There's a lot to talk about, and we should probably get into it.
Yes, so we're covering 2 games here on the stream today, but there's plenty of action just going on in general because we've got a lot of teams fighting for those remaining spots. And yeah, we can take a look at our first game of the day, Brandon. It's going to be Sweden versus Romania. Now, these 2 teams have been on some pretty good runs so far in IESF. Sweden yet to drop a series as they top their group flawlessly, all those best of ones. Romania did have a little hiccup on the way with it was a loss to Spain, I believe.
Yeah, and that was a really close game, to be honest. But I kind of queried you about that. I said, what went wrong in that game for Romania? Because on paper, you take a look at this team, they're playing with the best women's player in the world in Anna. They should have no trouble in best of ones. And well, Spain, they're a team that are playing just outside of this competition anyway. They've just been kind of participating just sort of outside, which means they've had a lot more time to practice, a lot more time to scrim together. And they come in as one of the underdogs here to try and take one of these top 6 spots. But with that aside, it is best of ones. I feel like that's definitely the caveat we've got to draw into this. The fact that anything can happen in a best of one. You go into these best of threes now, you expect Romania to be performing a lot better. You have got the fact that this is an upper bracket game, so if you lose this, you're not out of the qualification chances at the moment. So there's a lot potentially riding on this, because obviously the deeper you get in the upper bracket, the more likely it is that you qualify through in the first place. And you're going up against an opposition, if you're Romania in Sweden, that have just looked red hot.
Yes, worth just, I guess, visiting quickly. We don't have a graphic for it, but if you're wondering at home, you can go to Wikipedia to look at how it all plays out in the bracket. But there's 8 teams that are through to the upper bracket, and then 8 teams that start in the lower. So it's a very difficult battle for those teams in the lower bracket, because remember, there's only 6 spots, 16 teams, so 10 are gonna miss out, which is obviously, just the way it goes. And obviously, Team Netherlands is the European team that's already there at the World Championship. They didn't have to go through this qualifier because they won last time, obviously, so they lock in that spot for free. So it's 6 other European teams to be joining them, which I think is actually a big increase on last year. So really exciting stuff.
Yeah, it is definitely an increase from last year. And I think just in general, just not only in Europe, but all of the teams that kind of are making it through to the LAN at the end of the year in Riyadh, there's a big increase. And that's fantastic, because it gives not only just players that are kind of breaking through at the moment, just sort of the impact scene, some sort of international experience and just more LAN exposure, more competition, which is what we want. It also gives us a chance to take a look in the off season at potential players where we think, could this player be a possibility? Could they be coming through? There's going to be a lot of organizations that are just going to be watching these games quite intently anyway to see if there's a next diamond among the rough.
Yeah, absolutely. And yeah, last year we had 3 European teams that ended up playing. Obviously, Romania was the host country, and it was Team Poland and Team Romania, sorry, as I said, and Team Netherlands, obviously, who won it. So this is a different Team Romania than the Team Romania that played last year. So we still have Anna, we still have Melly, and we still have Ratons. So the 3 kind of stars of this team, at least that was what seemed the case in the best of ones, those 3. I mean, you'd obviously expect Anna and Melly to be the top performers. We can actually bring up the lineup so we can take a look at these teams. We'll start with Romania, as I've already started rattling off about them. Anna, Melly, the 2 stars that you would expect in the server. Melly in particular, her form this year has been fantastic. It feels like she's really dove in and thrived in CS2. And then Ratons has just been this really good performer for this team. I feel faintly that she was a great performer for the squad last time around, but in this qualifier, she's been really good. And Lena is, I guess, the other interesting player here, because she is a bit more of a veteran in this team. So I believe that she played from, we were saying last week, in the 2017 or 2018 kind of international Team Romania. So, she's represented her nation on the world stage before. So interesting they went for experience to kind of round out the roster.
I like that though, because for Romania last year in particular, it felt like they were so close, and it was just a couple of these swing rounds that really went against them. So that experience being brought in should really help them moving forward. We have to take a look at Sweden though, because this team, we've already mentioned it, undefeated in the group stage, and it features some incredible names like Giuliano, Zaz. They need no introduction. Alongside them, a really strong supporting cast as well. You've got Jenkin, Nia, and Emsan. Emsan coming in recently from Ents as well, has had a breakout year in 2024 slash the back end of 2023, and has definitely carried me in a few games. So I know the capabilities that she's got. A very young player that will benefit a lot from having this experience.
Yeah, and I think the play that really surprised me the most on day one, because we got, I think, 2 Sweden games on the stream, so got to cover them firsthand. Obviously, we expected Giuliano and Zaz to play well, which they did. Giuliano called some really good Counter-Strike, actually. But Jenkin in particular, I think, really stood out. She was really, really fantastic. She won, like, I think 3 or minimum 2 1v1s. I think there might have been a third clutch in there. Basically was the reason that they beat Denmark, because it was a 13-11 scoreline in the end. Denmark had a massive lead, but a few of these clutch rounds from Jenkin were enough to kind of put it back into the favor, and was enough to get Sweden on that opening game, to start off their run here. So yeah, that was really cool to see. Just every kind of element of this team. It feels like a super team. If you were to put together a Swedish super team, this is about as good as you could get. Obviously, there's a few names that you could throw in the mix. I think Seven Licious, obviously one that represented the squad previously. I think she's a sub this time around. But yeah, with what we've seen so far from this team, it looks really good.
Yeah, and I think for Jenkin as well, right? You've got to consider that she's one of these players that currently doesn't have a team. Got released from NIP a few months ago. This is sort of the environment where we are going to be looking for these players to really step back up. And I really like that Jenkins kind of reminding us of what kind of a player she is. And that is a very clutch player, a player that is really methodical, has got a lot of experience. And that kind of blends into what we're saying about Team Romania, where they needed that experience, they've gone away and they've brought that in. And now here with Sweden, you keep Jenkin, and she's just reminding us, hey, I'm here, I'm well, I want to perform, I want to be back in ESL Impact Season 6. Like, this is a really good spotlight. If she keeps stepping up, if she keeps providing against some of the world's best, then surely eyes will be on her.
Yeah, I mean, Nia's in a similar position as well, right? With the disbanding of Guild, looking for a new home. So yeah, definitely a good opportunity for these players to get into the spotlight. And I think what's really cool about this team, obviously you have Giuliano reunited with Zaz, right? They went their separate ways this year, with Zaz joining Imperial. So we get them back together again, which, that's everyone likes to see that. So there's a lot of familiarity there for Giuliano in terms of, she can rely on her pieces. She knows that, she can kind of expect a certain level of performance out of them. And, what we've seen from Giuliano, she's called with a few different squads, in the past, 12 to 18 months, and has had some good success with all of them. So, I think in terms of the IGLs that we've got present across Europe, she stands out to me as probably head and shoulders above the rest.
Yeah, we'll take a look at the veto now to see kind of where we're ending with this. I'm going to let it roll. Oh, do you know what? No, I'm not. It's just here immediately.
All right, Brandon, can I talk to you before we go into this?
Go.
Because I want to talk to you about what we had last week. We covered 9 games on the stream. We had 2 Mirages, 1 Anubis, and we had 6 Ancients.
Oh, nice. So, okay. So we're keeping up the trend.
Yeah, it's good to see we're not getting any innovation today. And I imagine we'll continue to see these bloody maps. We might not see Ancient here, at least. We'll see.
At least Ancient's, in the back, right? So the streak does continue, but at least we have got Mirage. We've got then Anubis here for Sweden. And to be honest, look, when you take a look at this Sweden pick, it makes a lot of sense, though, doesn't it? Because if you actually remove Zaz out of the equation, everyone else for Team Sweden plays a lot of Anubis when you look at their sort of like domestic teams, right? For Romania, when you take a look at Mirage, it's one of those where you just feel like you're going to out-aim. Melly, or let her cook, loves out-aiming people. Anna, best AWPer in the world, suddenly you put her on Mirage, you kind of expect her to perform really well. So even though we are getting these same maps, I wasn't aware of the streak being that ridiculous, but you actually take a look at the veto, it makes an awful lot of sense.
Yeah, and it's an interesting one for, well, I mean, this is always going to be the case when you've got players that obviously represent orgs that we know and love from kind of the top tier of women's Counter-Strike having to play in a completely different squad. Is they're going to have to adapt, and we get to see Anna on Anubis. That's kind of cool, right? Because this is a map that was just never really embraced by Enigma Galaxy at kind of any stage, and then
Have we ever seen her on it?
I don't think we've ever seen her play it, right? Because
Okay.
they did prac on it, I think Vilga was saying, but I
Yes.
don't think they ever actually played an official because they just swapped the veto immediately when it came out. And then Imperial with Zaz coming in, no change there. So this might even be the first time in an official we get to see Anna play Anubis.
Yeah, because Zaz was playing it on G2
Yes.
with Giuliano. I think another interesting point that I wanted to kind of bring up maybe before the veto, but I guess it's all still relevant, right? Is when you take a look at Team Sweden, every single one of these players plays in an international lineup, which means that they're going to have sort of all these new ideas being brought over from all these different regions, and they can now blend it in towards their national team. For Romania, that's not really the case, especially with sort of Ratons. You look at her level of experience. You take a look at players that are now coming back into the fold for Team Romania as well. I feel like there's going to be a lot more ideas. Obviously, with Giuliano at the helm, there's a lot more sort of maybe creativity in this team. So I'm really excited to kind of see how that all blends together and how quickly it can also mesh together.
Yeah, I think when we look at kind of the map pools of the different teams here, Sweden's definitely got one of the strongest. Obviously, the strongest is going to be Poland's, just because it's an RV. So obviously, they're going to have a big advantage. And then I probably put Spain not that far behind them, just because they have been playing as, I think the team's called Yumi or Yume. I'm not sure if in Spanish.
Sure.
So I imagine they've got kind of a fairly fleshed out map pool. But for the rest, yeah, it's going to be, this will be the true test in the best of threes. Because in the best of ones, as we saw, you can just play Ancient and you can kind of get away with it. But here, obviously, Romania are very comfortable in Mirage. We did see them play Mirage last week and they looked really good on it. I think that's right. Maybe I'm talking about my butt, but I'm pretty sure we did.
That's fine.
One of the Mirage
here.
games.
You can say anything.
Yeah, I can say anything I want. Doesn't matter. Who's going to fact check me? Yeah, exactly. I was completely wrong when I was telling people about how the playoffs were going to work last week. And I went to chat afterwards and I was like, I'm about to lie to you guys on the stream. Anyway, it doesn't matter. I'm trying not to lie to you right now because Romania, I think they've got a really strong chance on Mirage. I think that's without saying. They have to win it because Anubis is going to be really, really difficult for them, as you've kind of painted the reasons for that. But then Ancient is a really good for Romania. We saw last week, Anna, incredibly comfortable the map. Melly, obviously, Ancient was the sort of linchpin, the main driving force of Leto Cook's run at ESL Impact, right? That's where they got a lot of their success was on that map. So, she's super comfy on that as well. So if we get to Ancient, I think it's up in the air because Sweden looked great, but then they also had a really close game versus Denmark where there was some clear weaknesses. So anything could happen if we get there.
I want to kind of not put you on pressure a little bit, but obviously you've been watching a little bit of Sweden, a little bit of Romania. How aggressive is Romania? Probably compared to Sweden, because I feel like Romania is probably a much more aggressive team, right?
Yeah, so it's actually interesting because we saw both Romania and Bulgaria had Jonana, right?
Yes.
And Hellrose. So so some players that definitely bring that aggression. And the playstyle was a lot more aggressive with that team than I thought with Romania, interestingly enough, because Anna is inherently not an aggressive player. So it was a lot of, I guess, melee, as you'd imagine, but then is a lot more kind of mid-roundy. I think you're obviously expecting it out of Sweden with Zaz because she is someone that goes for those early fights. But what I noticed about Sweden the most is there was a big difference between the game versus Denmark and the one we later saw against, I'm going to say Portugal was the one we had on stream later on. Yeah. Where Giuliano called a completely different game between those two. And that was really interesting to see that there was this real variety to the game plan depending on the opponent and what they expected them to bring to the server, because Denmark comes through with kind of the Astralis core, even though they're not all part of Astralis now, with Rams and then kind of IGLing for that squad. So you've got a real structure there. And so the approach from Sweden was very different to that team versus Portugal, which was a lot more based around kind of the mid-round from Sweden on the T side. So yeah, anyway, don't know if that helps you at all, but that was what I noticed was that there was a lot of different variety that Sweden would bring out depending on the opponent.
That does actually help a lot, because here, I'm going to just take what you said. I'm going to try and spin it into my BS narrative. And that will be Sweden can adjust a lot more on the fly. We'll go into our matchup now. And I think Sweden, they're going to have a good chance here. Do you know what? I'm just going to say it. I think they're going to win 2-0. There's my prediction. There it is. I think Giuliano is going to call a fantastic game. And I'm excited to see it. Let's get into it, Lucy.
Yeah, that's been the story of Sweden's run here in IESF so far. Between them and France, both have looked incredible. And I guess you could throw Poland in the mix, even if I'd argue they had a very easy group. So we didn't get to see them truly tested. Nice shot from Giuliano to kick things off. She's looking for more. Second one doesn't look quite as clean, and she has to fall back because she's lost that, supporting from the window. But okay, that one's clean. Giuliano, sharp with the USP. 2 kills for her. And it's trying to push up through connector. It's going to be difficult for the Ts because there are CTs all over the place. But Lena has found that space, and Anna jumped into the window.
Yeah, you've got to play 3-on-3 here now if you're Sweden. Emsan can't really over-aggress too much, and I really like the fact she's playing patient. Giuliano walking forward, but it's Alexa to take space in CT. It's going to be a collision, but one in which Team Sweden will win not once, not twice, but 3 times over. A clean retake for Sweden, and they get the pistol.
Beautiful round from Giuliano. Those 2 kills in middle were clean. She stays alive and just is a nuisance, rotates perfectly, and then Emsan can help support. They just have all the numbers there to clean it up. You can see where it could have got a little hairy with Zaz going down and that space being taken. Romania did a fairly decent job of recovering from a tough position where they were kind of locked out at connector, but getting Anna in window and Lena into jungle, finding that player, that was the way in, but fighting forward to CT doesn't work out. Sweden take the pistol. Giuliano immediately an AWP.
All right. I thought she'd probably be AWPing on this team.
Yeah,
Makes
she is.
sense.
Yes.
Yeah.
But second round is crazy.
That is crazy. Before we jump into all the shenanigans in middle, what I will say is that immediately in that pistol, we had 2 instances of Sweden disengaging, playing passive, grouping up, and winning the round together. And that's exactly what they're going to need to do here. Alexa will find Giuliano. Ratons has found another with the Deeg, and that AWP can now be recovered, and that is straight in the best player's hands.
Oh no, you've given Anna an AWP. The second round AWP is crazy.
But you have got this push already through ramp. Zaz is lurking. If she gets aggressive and she times it, it might not be possible. Missed shot out of Anna gives a little bit of leeway.
Yeah, Anna's just going to run away now because she's fired that off. But Nia's going to have to do everything. And she's feeling pressure from every angle. But she might be able to save this. No, Anna fast routing into short, able to get that kill. So it's a bomb planted. And it's Anna with an AWP in the post plant. Now, the other 2 just had the pistols. So this round is going to hinge entirely on what Anna can achieve with this sniper. So we have the CTs approaching from 2 different directions. The molly's perfect, but Anna's shot is great. And Melly hits the headshot onto Zaz. That one stings for Sweden. It was pistols from Romania, not even a force.
That's a wild round and a heartbreaking one to lose immediately if you're Sweden. And as soon as Anna misses that shot in towards CT, and I'm hyping up the player that Zaz has made, she should have gone. She should have immediately rotated, should have already flanked through spawn, already been on that backline. She was there half a second earlier, even 1 second earlier. I tell you what, that round would have been completely recovered. I have no doubt in my mind. Instead, the delay, because of just the discombobulation caused by these pistols, means that Romania have found a round out of absolutely nothing. And you were questioning it. You were saying Giuliano's brought the AWP out in the second round. Why on earth has she done that? Well, suddenly Anna, licking her lip, she's got it for free.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? Because I guess the anticipation is you're going up against the force fire because the bomb went down, and then you can kind of justify it. But if there's a chance they're not going to be forcing, I don't know, I just feel like you value a rifle or an SMG in most cases in the second round. There's arguments for both ways. Force buy back, and it's a 1-for-1 in the apartments. So we get a double lower push.
Oh, they're going B.
Yeah, the CTs are crawling in the walls. They're just going to accelerate through short, and that means they're going to be going straight into a pretty strong site with the amount of defenders here. Yeah, they're everywhere, and they're hitting all their shots, but they're just being run over by these rifles. Rattens is all alone. AK goes a little bit wild, but she does do a lot of damage. Doesn't matter. Zaz swings from above and they force it right back into him.
That's wild that they committed to that short play. You spotted 2 players underpass. You might not have maybe heard or seen the players in towards apartments, but if you're seeing that much investment in towards underpass, you don't see anything top mid, you just go A there. I feel like, again, we are seeing both teams giving over these little mistakes, maybe pressure creeping in. Now we're in the playoff stage. But it almost feels like the fact that Juliana gave away the AWP now doesn't matter because Anna's now had to reinvest one as well. Now a fight for middle is about to brew, and Romania, they've got it.
Yeah, keep your eyes on player in underpass. Zaz has dropped. How anticipated she will be. I think Melly definitely has the read. Yeah, she doesn't miss those. That's a nice way to get an opener. Yankee does go over the smoke and catches Alexa, so that's something back.
I just hate how uncomfortable that felt. Nice flash, get Giuliano on the angle, but are you aware for Ratons? Now Melly, who was under, is now looking to apply a little bit of pressure, try and cause a rotate over, but Giuliano finding Lena in Palace is brilliant, because that means that Nia can stay rooted.
Yeah, now you can kind of focus elsewhere. You've got Yankin who can support and might not be needed. That's a nice headshot with the MP9. Anna just has a bomb and an AWP. That's all she has. Doesn't even have armor. So I think she's relying on someone peeking into her. And yeah, I don't want to give her too many opportunities. She'll start looking for them. For an extra defender back. That is the bomb spotted as well. A bit weird for the T's because you can't really go for it. Next round, you're going to be ecoing. Personally, I think you send in Ratons maybe just to see if she can get something. Maybe a bomb plant or a kill, but her surviving kind of stings because she'll end up with the same kind of value in a weaponry and deagle than if she died. So I think it's better that she dies. Or tries to get that rifle. I mean, it's too late now, but
yeah, it's one of those double-edged sword type of plays because you're right. It would still you're forcing into this. Actually, are you? No, you're not. Yeah, she should have died. You completely
because then it keeps 4 players at 2K, right? And then Anna can just have a lighter buy into the next round.
Yeah. No, you're absolutely right. I think with that play, Giuliano gets the MVP kill on Lena in Palace. Because suddenly that pushes Romania into B. They have to go into Nia, into that MP9. And also, they just go slightly early. Speaking of B, here we go again. Anna finds Giuliano. That's the opener. And Romania are running in.
Nice molly. That's going to cause problems. Yeah, Alexa had nowhere to go. Forced straight into the fight. Can they get this second build up so they can try and do further damage? Melly is begging for it. Does pick it up and is just about staying alive between all of the flames and utility. Can she get out? Yes. Okay. That's now something to work with. 2 AWPs and a deagle that has armor. And a 4-on-4. It's not impossible.
It's not, but at the same time, you've got no map control. This is really well played from Zaz right now, pushing in towards mid. All she needs to do is not overextend and peek into melee. That's the way to give Romania a way back into this round, because that's another AK that can be scavenged. That's another weapon placed into their hands. I would have loved it if Zaz just remained patient, but it's that aggressive play style. It's that need to feel like you need to get something in this round to make it feel a lot more secure, but instead it's gone the other way. And now Melly's just taking risks because she knows that Sweden isn't going to peek her.
Yeah, she can just make her way up short. She'll get the information that can set up the rest of the team. Nia's going to be hearing her being loud, but she's not hearing this silent approach. And Melly still gets another kill. Nia can still make an issue of it, but no, Raton's quick on the trade. So it's just Msan. She had a HE. Might have been able to get the kill. Now with 2 AWPs locking her down, she gets the first kill, but that was onto the unarmored rifle. They're both so low. Definitely make this work. Kit available. Smoke will give us something to work with, something to play around. Needs to catch the timing when these 2 AWPers aren't looking her way. Melly's actually on the P250, and that's all she's going to need.
Yeah, what a round. And again, we're already seeing it in this first half. It is mistakes being made by the other team that is allowing there to kind of sort of just be this only 1 round differential between the two of them. Good opening kill from Anna. Juliana can't do anything about that, but it's this overextension from Zaz, and then Melly just does the rest on the AWP. And I really like how loud she was being. So Lena is always struggling between just 2 different angles. Not Lena, sorry, Nia. So even though she finds one, she immediately gets traded because they're just being quiet in towards the B apps. Well orchestrated round from Team Romania. Back on the pistols are Sweden. This means Romania can equalize and they can just set the tempo because the money isn't going to be great even in that following round. Looks like Juliana is prioritizing the AWP again.
Can't blame her on a map like this. This has been a very mid-B centric start to this game. We might see a testers. Players lurk through. Zaz with the P250 does get a kill. Alexa's in trouble. She needs to stay alive. And she's gone down as well. This is crumbled. It's on to Ratons on 1 versus 2. Giuliano picks up the AWP and, as you mentioned, has that bomb. Neither of these teams is able to hold on to these rounds that should be the walk in the parks.
My head's in my hands. I don't understand how you've lost that fight. Giuliano needs to confirm the kill, but unscopes. So that gives Ratons an opportunity. Nia, you got to remember, she's only on a deagle. Positions yourself under Palace. But Ratons thinks the gateway is open towards B, and it is. It's a clear runway. 20 seconds, knives out, has to just commit, has to just believe that Nia's not there, and she'd be right.
Yeah, Nia's the B player, but with Giuliano's position, how she was so deep over towards the far side of spawn, that means that Nia's most likely rotated CT. So Ratons makes that gamble, pays off, bomb down, and now the odds are much better in her favor. Nia doesn't have the kit, at least armored behind the AK, but needs to find Ratons, who's just sitting patient, hasn't really moved, waiting for the swing out the door. The wide swing from Nia is enough. Ratons can't quite adjust. And so Sweden steal a round away.
Just when you think they're going to win, they don't. Every time, every round. Alexa feels pressure immediately at ramp, which is why she's called Anna over. They don't expect the push in from Palace. And Anna's only got a Tech 9. That's how that falls apart in Spawn in the first instance. Ratons does so well to isolate those 2 kills. To make the decision to go B. Even had the right idea of where Nia was rotating in from and just can't win out the gunfight.
Can't hold angles in CS2, Brandon.
You really can't. Sweden are holding on by the skin of their teeth. And it's these broken buys that are doing the most damage. They're providing the most value. So even with 1 AK, even with Tech 9s, I have doubts that Sweden are able to convert this.
That's pretty wild. Ratons has an AK and extra 2K in the bank. So I guess it's the future AWP, isn't it? So that's the idea. Oh, that's a hand. But a missed shot. Anna does actually get the kill into Zaz. So a rifle. They're going to be picked up. Base taken. Giuliano wants to fight with the AWP, and yeah, that's bold. That's brave.
Why?
Dare I say it?
Stop.
A little bit of an overextension, Brandon.
No, you don't dare to say it. I'll say it. That was awful. There was no need. It was unnecessary. Emsan had a chance to line them up, but can't knock any of them down. And suddenly, you're in a 4-on-2. Ratons, Alexa, they're quite low. The bomb is being planted for Chenkin if she swings wide, but she doesn't.
No one is winning the rounds that they're supposed to.
You got to save this. You cannot go for this.
Yeah, they are.
Ah!
Oh, okay.
It's fine. Oh, no. Now you spotted both. You still can't go for this.
I don't know. Yankin's interested. Okay, no. Now you can't go for it. Now you don't have a great save either. This
and that
been,
right there,
weird.
I don't want to cut you off, but that right there, that decision where you're thinking about retaking, then you go, no, we'll save. And then suddenly you get one kill, and then Jenkin overextends in towards connector. That has been that story this entire first half over. It's the indecision. It's the split change in that decision making. Just trust your gut. Trust with what you want to do. We saw it in the pistol from Sweden where they played so passive. They disengaged. They grouped up and played as a team. Suddenly it's these mistakes that are trickling in. And it's not just Sweden. It's also Romania. Stick to your game plan. That's all you need to do here.
Well, based on how things are going, Sweden should win this round with the AK.
Apparently.
But I think Romania are playing it a little safer. Not getting too close to where these pistols could cause troubles.
This is a cool setup, by the way. So you're jumping at the end of balcony to try and get Anna to shoot, and then you got the swing of the AK right on the windowsill. But with Jenkin pushing under, Melly was holding, and now this sort of activates this jump spot play. You going to be ready? Oh, the molly's perfect. Nia can't get involved.
More stuff. Giuliano's Deagle hunts and finds its target. Now, the issue is that's a rifle that you can't really pick up, although Anna is feeling a little worried because she's alone with the bomb in the apartments, and, well, she just makes her own way out. So crisis averted. This one looks like it will follow the script. The first round, that seems like it will. Means we'll be tied up 4 apiece shortly.
I think what's interesting in this round is you actually have a pause out of Romania for maybe about 5 seconds, and then Anna starts to go. And I think Anna has realized that just by sort of playing with her teammate Zaz for a season of Impact, and she's already being caught off guard by the fact that Zaz pushed Palace with the pistol in the previous round where she got deleted, and suddenly Sweden are able to convert that one on just pistols. Anna's gone, okay, we need to go now because I know the game plan of Zaz. I know what Zaz is going to do. She's going to look for these timings. She's going to look to get aggressive as the type of player that she is. It's that familiarity that they have. And there is Zaz in spawn. Can only find one and clean things up. Finally, something goes according to a normal game of Counter-Strike. The pistols don't win.
Yeah, and if you're looking at the buys here, you're still favoring Romania. Giuliano's AWP's out, but we've got 2 players out utility. We've got an MP9 for Nia on that B site. Sweden have been very eager to go for these early fights. Seen Giuliano in middle punished a few times because of this, so I wonder if she'll post Elsa with the AWP. No, will starting window, fires it off and moves about. You can see 2 players for Romania. Oh, that's aggressive. Doesn't quite work out. One falls, but Zaz steps in, and again, it's only one.
Yeah, Giuliano needs to find something, though, alongside MSAD, and they have. Perfect. Okay, 2 kills immediately on this A bomb site. Puts the player advantage back in favor of Team Sweden. And this is going to force Romania to go in towards B. It is only an MP9, but Nia needs to play so passively. And if anything, they need to start cheating a rotate over. They haven't heard anything in a while now, Sweden.
AWP's going to be arriving shortly, and it might get... No, actually, Giuliano moves to A, so she is going to start running now, but it's going to be too late to stop them getting out. Nia, undetected though, swings out just as Radons pulls that bomb out, and Lena can't get out of bench. So Sweden are able to get it done after losing a couple of those early engagements, trying to take the fight to Romania early. Are able to deal with the A prong, put themselves back in the lead.
It's interesting because we are seeing like stylistic clashes within the team happening in that round, because you've got the double aggression out middle, and immediately you've kind of got the backup plan of, okay, well, Giuliano and MSAN need to swing off each other and play a little bit more coherent rather than just route one, Zaz and Jenkin running mid, which is what they love to do, just historically. It's really interesting just watching the styles sort of clash in Sweden. Mac-10's out, and Mac-10 collects 2 kills. Uh-oh. It's okay. She's fallen, which means the rifles can't be picked up. The molly is great to get MSAN off the angle, and Melly makes no mistake.
Yeah, she really does. Again, does catch Lena on the legs. They know where these final two players are. The bomb's not with them. Anna has to run back and pick that up. And Melly can't get to any of these weapons.
I think you go B, right? Because you've seen Yenken jump out of mid. So you can assume that this is going to be cleared. And now you can just fake this if you're Melly, because the bomb down is great and you set Anna up in a post plant.
All right, Melly's picked herself up the AK. This might even still get deadlier. Still, Cole's around the corner. Nia's holding it. Now that's Nia you've spotted. And that's Yenken you saw out mid. So Anna immediately, W, being held. And we know what Anna's like in these positions. She's going to go up against two rifles. They got kits, smokes, flashbang. They're a little bit out of position. So Anna can get ahead of this. She's planted for short, but that's not where she's playing. Pushes forward to market. We can maybe catch off the first player. Flash in. She's hearing Nia on her way, and that one's too easy for Anna. Yenken, what she spotted, seems like Anna's seen her. Anna catches the scent, and she hones in. Anna locks in the 1v2.
Yeah, well done. Perfectly played. That's exactly the way they needed to do it, Romania, and it set Anna up for success because she will deliver. She will always clutch. The decision to plant short, I thought, was a little bit of a scary one, but her immediate retreat in towards market was perfect. She knows the information of these previous two players. You know that even the rotate in towards market from CT will be delayed. It gives you enough wiggle room to get out of there, and it's just dynamic from Anna. 5 rounds each. You can't split these two teams. It's exactly the way this game is going to go all series long.
Flash play being set up for middle. It's about the extent of it. In fact, no one's really in position to do anything off it. So the flash will come over. We'll see one peek. And the flash was successful, but there was just too many bodies. It should just be a matter of clean up as Romania accelerate, minimizing their casualties, which has not been one of their strong points so far. You'd love to have everything into the next round, which you will. So Romania in the lead, and Sweden don't bring the prettiest buy into this final round of the half.
That's been the story for Team Sweden outside the second round, right? They've not really been bringing any really good buys in at all. But they've been making it work regardless. If they're somehow able to scavenge just sort of 6 rounds out of this, considering just how lopsided the economy has looked, considering how many times our economy has been broken as well by pistols from Romania, then I'd actually be impressed. Giuliano, this is aggressive, and she's actually missed the timing, and now is subjected just to a life in underpass.
Yeah, it's not a comfy position for an AWP to be, especially because she has no kind of knowledge of whether there's presence in apartments. So has to be constantly aware of that possibility.
They've got to know she's
teammates.
here.
She's about to get the fight brought to her. Oh, she swings some more. It's a good tag, but she is removed. Had to take the fight, and Zaz feels like she has to do the same. Does find that kill, but Radons walks through the smoke, and Radons is going to have kills lined up, you think, but Nia spots her and flicks. So we're into a 2-on-2. The key thing is, Melly is in jungle.
Yeah. And that should be the lock-in. Zaz is aware. Zaz is extremely aware and catches Melly off. And suddenly it's Anna again thrown into a position which she needs to triumph in. Utility drop forward to dribble both players out of connector. Anna clearing angles. If she goes B here, that would be massive. And she is accelerating, knifes out. And where Sweden have dropped that smoke and dribbled it, she knows they can't really progress too much further forward. It's going to be this cross. It's going to be on towards Nia, but she's not holding deep. So Anna can just skirt on by.
Crazy. She goes towards B. I don't know if Sweden heard her on site, so they knew that she was on A, but yeah, big call. Another 1v2 for Anna. This one, surprisingly, slightly more doable, but they're grouped up on the CT side. All they need to do is trade effectively and get past that crosshair, which they're doing an okay job of, but she hits the headshot out the window. And a 1 versus 1, Nia taps the bomb. The swing from Anna can't connect with the Tech 9. So this clutch will be denied, and we will have a 6-6 half.
Wow.
And the action continues, Brandon. There's no break. Don't need to stress about it.
No, that's fine. I was interested. We keep going. I'm glad. I thought we did. This one from Anna's really clever, and I just kind of want to reiterate what I was saying before about why she decides to go B here. It's because of the smoke that gets dropped forward, I think, by Zaz, to allow the players to kind of scale out of connector, because they're really anticipating Anna to come over from Palace, hold a line in from default towards stairs, and they can swing together on the edges of the smoke. So Anna just completely avoids it. And where they've dropped that smoke as well, they can't really progress past it unless they call for a 3-2-1 and they just expose themselves at the same time. Which is why Anna's got that room. Giuliano's now getting really aggressive. And Sweden will get that equalizer. So this will be 6-6. And I think this favors them. I think this chaotic playstyle weirdly favors them now on the T side.
Yeah, I'll be interested to see what their T side looks like on Mirage, because, as I said, we saw very different approaches from Sweden on Ancient, depending on their opponent. Scrappy game thus far. We're getting a late A hit. To the side they go. Anna looking for the headshot on the cross. Can't quite connect it. Nearly run down, but there is a trade back, and it's very quick on these trades. A 3-on-3. Zaz walks out, punishes Lena, who tried to walk through 2-triple. So it's a 2-on-3. Made into a 1-on-3. Ratons can't do a thing. Yanking with the double, and Sweden with the pistol.
She's so good at pistols. That's one thing that you got to keep your eye out for, Yenken. It's her pistol play is just spectacular. Cleans up the last couple of kills at the end there. And I think immediately you figure out where Anna is playing. She started short there. I know she's very dynamic on Mirage with her orb, but once you find out where she is, you just go the other way. That should be the game plan for Team Sweden. Oh, Anna's here? All right. We're not going there then. That's how it should be. This time Anna's on A. In fact, the whole squad. Just vibing on A. And that is exactly where Sweden's going. Uh-oh, Lucy, I'm scared.
Yeah. There's a couple of upgraded pistols that could do damage. Giuliano, oh, Gecko, she meets them. The MAC-10s trying to force their way through and doing so far successfully. No one clears Ninja, but it's okay. It's okay. Anna's MAC-10 without head armor can't get it done. So it costs a little bit in the end. They do lose a rifle in that fray. Recover the AK at least. But at least they don't lose to pistols.
At least. I was still scared. And Anna actually getting a kill on that SMG means that she can get an orb. Sure, it comes without armor, but again, classic Anna, just prioritizing the AWP whenever she wants. Going to start over towards Ticket. Looks like the mid players want to get a little bit more aggressive here. Get stopped and stifled by the utility to begin with. And for Sweden, this is just a default round. You take middle, you see what's up, who's fighting where, and then MSAC can activate on this lurk. She might even just push through the smoke.
Oh, Anna, that's a nice kill to get things started.
Let's see if they do it. Because, you know, you've seen at A, so you go B. And Anna thinks that as well.
Yeah, fast moves. Ratton's holding the smoke if they do decide to push through. There's a boost up for Zaz, so not heard necessarily. I think they're going A. Just with all this positioning, very clear that's the intent. So they've read it correctly. They just need to get past these two defenders. Will that smoke draw Ratons over? Because if she moves, that's when Zaz strikes, and there it is. Couldn't have happened more perfectly for Zaz. Lena can't do a thing. She's burnt out. And that is a clean execute onto A. Perfectly playing with those rotations. Alexa will get one back, so it's still interesting, still on. The 3-on-3, bomb down, and not a kit on these players.
It's all on Giuliano now. She can't die in jungle. That's the key thing, because everyone else from Sweden is playing very non-committed positions. They want to just get it onto a crossfire. Giuliano will confirm that kill. That makes things a little bit easier because everyone's looking at jungle. No one's ready for Yenken, and suddenly Anna has got to save this AWP. That'll be another round on the board. It's flawless so far for Team Sweden. Can Anna get out with the AWP? No, she can't. That's one for Giuliano.
Yeah, that's, I think, maybe just a bit of uncomfort there. The play that's going through Metalhole shouldn't be the one that's kind of making the first play, it feels, because you're never going to win that fight. It really has to be the ticket players that take first contact to try and draw Giuliano's attention to allow that push through the hole, because, yeah, Giuliano's always going to win that fight. There was a kid on the side, so it was definitely a doable round.
Yeah.
They had no way to flush out any of those players.
It's also one of those where it's a good mid-round call, because where Team Sweden have been fighting for middle so consistently and they've experienced no resistance whatsoever, you can just quickly boost into the window and you can take that space. And by going silent, you keep Romania guessing. This one's just pistols, but you don't want to rule them out. We've already seen it this game so far, but Zaz says no, decapitates Alexa. And suddenly, Team Sweden are primed to get their 10th.
Yeah, that last round looked a lot like what I saw from Sweden versus Portugal, where I was really impressed by the way Giuliano was managing those mid rounds. You know, even that situation where they are in the disadvantage, right? They're in the 4 and 5. They have the positional advantage, and that pause, as you mentioned, is enough to get Romania sweating. Sweden are going to find themselves double digits. One player you probably weren't too fussed to find, but that's an AK.
Just don't give them the AWP.
Oh, you might even give them the up. All right. Well, that's gotten costly.
Oh, Anna's dead.
That's fine. The AWP lives.
The thing is, you've shown mid so many times. Even on that eco round, you've gone and you've conditioned middle, and you've had Zaz just accelerating, taking the space every single round. Very much like Romania has been pretty mid-centric. Now it's either this round or the next round where Giuliano goes, "Hey, let's just execute a bomb site. Let's just really limit test this defense," because they're going to be expecting and they're going to have to react towards middle.
Give me B.
And here you go. There's a reaction in middle. Anna starts short.
Well, it's an opening kill for Anna. Zaz gets one back. Onto the sniper. She falls, and they're just going to immediately go, knowing that's out of the equation. But Alexa is still here in the back of the side, and she's set up for a double. Melly also arrives. And Giuliano has to come in clutch. Maybe he has a moment to isolate one. That's a quick shot from Giuliano. Knows that one is on the left. Does she realize that a second player is already crossed to empty? Spots her, but it misses. Just misses. And Raton's wide swings the other side. Doesn't allow Giuliano any further chances.
Really cool there from Anna, because what happens is she gets the kill on towards short, then she's the player that takes contact on towards apartments, which means you don't know how many players are truly lying in wait here on this B bomb site. And where's Team Sweden think they just got to go? They've just got to get into the site. There's not enough piece of utility. There's not enough support network. If there was just an extra flashbang, that really could have been the difference maker. Instead, that doesn't happen. And wildly enough, where these rounds have got really costly towards pistols, where you're giving up at an AWP, for example, that enabled Anna to win that previous, Team Sweden are just on pistols.
Zaz, the heroine of this round. Uh-oh, Raton spots a couple. Needs to be careful with the M4. But looking like it's all going to be good. Zaz brought low, should be mopped up. Oh, Zaz has found a triple. It looked like it was all under control. Giuliano picks up the AWP. This was just the Euro AK. How did Zaz survive and get 3? Bomb down. And with the AWP in the hands of Giuliano, she has a strong post plant running all the way around Zaz to middle, and that's where it's planted for. He almost favors Sweden in this. Unless they can get that smoke down and stick it, because it's going to be hard to get a player off. Smoke forward, no HE or anything to blow it. No, it's not the right smoke. It goes too deep. They find both kills. Sweden steal the round.
And they steal the round because I hate to be that guy, but Anna whiffed. In fact, a lot of players whiffed, but Anna up close with the 5-7. That was why Zaz was able to get that kill. It was one bullet. That was the difference. One bullet was the difference there. And suddenly Zaz was able to get it. A really good rotation from her as well in towards short to guarantee potentially denying that bomb. But the smoke, they had two of them. One could have gone in towards front con. One could have just gone on the bomb site. Instead, one just goes a little bit too deep. And Team Sweden are able to steal that round away. Despite Anna's best efforts.
Anna strikes again. An opening kill. Radon's had nowhere to go. Anna's rotated to B, which is where they're going to be hitting through short. Trying to scale. Bomb gets collected. And Melly's going to rotate as well. It's got an MP9, which doesn't feel the best. Oh, Anna's timing wasn't fantastic there, but Alexa catches Giuliano.
Oh. This could get even worse. Look at the bomb. It's making its way back, and Lena's already pushed through spawn. So if Anna finding Yenken, and the bomb being dropped, this round's over. It already felt like it was going to be, but because Zaz had all this sort of fake info that the A bomb site was clear because she'd come through connector and not through ramp, and then suddenly you drop the bomb, you lose the round, unless she clutches up, and she has been fantastic. This map, don't get me wrong, but this one feels a little bit out of the equation.
She is a player that goes for them. I'll say that much for her, but yeah, Anna's already on the line, so not going to be the case. Anna, I think a triple kill in that round. She's getting the opening kill actually quite consistently with the AWP, so, you know, you can forgive her for that whiff with the 5-7. This has been some scrappy CS. It feels like half the rounds won just haven't been rounds that should have won.
Yes. And let me tell you, as someone who tries to break it down as much as I can, sometimes I don't know. I don't know how that goes wrong, but it does. But Anna's been so good. You've mentioned it, finding these opening kills. This time, it's a fast play. Zaz wants to try and find an opening kill to draw all the rotates away from B. That's where the bomb wanted to go. That was going to be the final destination. Instead, Giuliano, can't do anything against Melly. It's a double header in the apartments, and suddenly Romania are closing the gap here on Sweden.
Yeah, nice kills from Melly. That's a tag from the AWP through the wall as well. Anna's just teasing, firing off shots, and Radon's collects. Only losing one. That's very nice for Romania. That was a slight throwaway round. There was a bit of the extra investment with that hero rifle, but he doesn't even really get to get involved.
I just want to see an execute. I would love to just see a bomb site execute. That'd be cool.
Okay. What if instead we default?
Well, I'd expect nothing less. Alexa going aggressive, being supported by the flashbangs. Trying to get two, but in fact gets none. Just a dink on Yenken. Lineup in the smoke nearly possible. Instead, it's Emsan just getting 2 kills, and suddenly that A bomb site belongs to Sweden. That is just a punchy exec. It's not quite your conventional one, but it's a split. And just all the kills go their way. Zaz is in ladder. Melly's got no idea. What a clean round.
That one's nice. Very fast out the gate. Not slowed down by the aggression at any point. A triple for Emsan, who's just been ticking along. That's a high impact round from her. AWP collected for Giuliano as well in Sweden on that point. This was the map pick of Romania. Remember, we kind of set the stage. Those are clean entries. That second kill is beautiful. Doesn't even matter that she's low. Would have been the same outcome at full HP. But yeah, this is we're worried about Anubis for Romania. Yes. So felt that they had to pick this map up. Still a chance for them, but it has to be overtime.
They haven't really got all the best pieces to do it with, right? Double MP9. Zaz is already up B. Anna getting aggressive. Melly needs to find this kill, and fortunately, just in time, it comes at a consequence. Alexa losing her life, and so too does Ratons. Emsan has walked out Palace again and has found 2 more kills. There's another player, Lena, tucked in on ramp. They've not cleared her. They haven't cleared her whatsoever. We'll find the first. And in actual fact, Jenkin has just completely ignored her and is holding for the B rotate. This round now gets really peculiar.
Yeah. So Anna's going to be heard, spotted. Oh, she commits for the fight. And that now makes it really difficult. It's going to draw Anna back, but I think the T's are heading this way anyway because Jaeger can't go anywhere else. Selena tucked into Firebox. Probably just end the round all by herself. Anna can be the distraction and the swing comes out. Oh, she whiffs.
No.
She whiffs. That was the opportunity. And it's gone. It's dusted. Melia 1 versus 2, but look at her health, 10 HP. Giuliano on a slight off angle. This is going to be impossible to clear. Yeah, both players on the line. Team Sweden take Mirage.
That is so unfortunate. It was... Jenkin had so many opportunities to either take a kill or take space. She goes for probably the hardest one out the whole lot. You think that gives a way in for Romania. Lena's set up for success and can't convert the kill. That is not on her, but it's just really unfortunate that that's the way that pans out. Team Sweden, look, you expect them to take this series. I think I definitely did 2-0. It gets really chaotic in that first half. You move on to the T side, they love the chaos. And I think that's why I think it really plays into like Zaz's wheelhouse. And I think that you've got a lot more experience on this Team Sweden team than Team Romania. I just think with the lineup, with like the kind of the heritage of some of these players as well, right? The rich history that Giuliano and Zaz have got. So it makes sense that they are just comfortable in the chaos.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, that was definitely... This game could have gone very differently just because of the amount of ridiculous rounds that happened.
This could have gone anywhere.
Like, Sweden take it, but Romania, I mean, it could have gone the other way. Or it could have been even more, like, kind of one-sided for Sweden, just with the amount of swing rounds that went for both teams, just based on these pistols during ridiculousness is outrageous. But I think that always, in the end... I think benefits the players on Sweden for the reasons you say, you know, the experience they bring to the table. They're able to thrive in those environments. Whereas to me, it feels like for Romania, it's relying on those three players, right? Meli, Anna, who almost pulled off 2 clutches back-to-back 1v2s, and Ratons, who continues to be that kind of third strong presence in the server for them. But yeah, it's been crazy Counter-Strike. It's yeah.
I think the reason why it's just confidence out of Team Sweden. Like, I feel like if Team Sweden had been playing sort of like the Giuliano, like slow default rounds that you were kind of highlighting in the pre-show, that actually just kind of went the other way. If they played that brand of CS, we would have seen maybe 13-5, 13-6. Like, it would have been a lot more of a disparity. I think they come into this thinking that they're the favorites, thinking that they're going to take the series, so they're just happy to kind of throw a little bit of caution to the wind in a number of these rounds. The fact that their bank gets broken, the fact that they are overextending is just kind of clear evidence, in my opinion, as to what we're seeing and kind of into their mindset a little bit, because this felt scrappy. This felt really scrappy, and this didn't feel like Team Sweden, what I expected coming into it.
Yeah, I think so. And you could tell that from the get-go when Giuliano's firing that off in the second round, right? That's really setting the tone. All right, I'm just about to go kill everyone with the AWP in mid. Like, I'm just better. Doesn't work out for her. Gets decalled. And you can't underestimate the individuals here because the raw talent is really high on both sides of the server. Yeah, Sweden has the experience and the tenure, but, you know, the individuals on Romania, even the ones that aren't, Anna and Meli, have proven to be really skilled. I was actually really impressed by Alexa as well.
Yeah.
Multiple times throughout that map, she was having massive impact rounds. So, you know, you can't just sort of expect to come in and run them over. And I think that was a little bit of a shock. But Sweden do take the first map. We have Anubis coming up next, to be coming up slightly after this little break.
Welcome back in, everyone. That was a interesting game, I think, to kick off the broadcast with Team Sweden picking up that first map on Team Romania's map pick. And now we head into uncharted territory for a few of the players on Team Romania. And we kind of highlighted it. We said Mirage felt like a must-win for them to kind of see Ancient waiting in the wings, Ancient being the most played map of the BO1 stage. Lucy, I don't think we see it. I don't think we get there now.
Yeah, there's a lot of question marks about Romania on this map. I mean, I'm sure they've had their reps. It's a very similar roster to what they brought last time to kind of international stage. So you imagine they've put some time in, in fleshing out that map pool. But Ancient certainly their strongest, and I feel like Mirage their second. So those two maps we know they're tested on. But Anubis, Anna has not played this game in an official that we've ever seen. So, yeah, she might have played it, I don't know, in ECA or something, but I doubt it, really. So how she plays it in a team setting is a massive question mark to us. I think the one thing I will kind of say that Romania have is that at least Melly, I think, will feel pretty comfortable on this map. Let her cook. This is actually probably their second best map, I feel. But they had wins over Na'Vi during the regular season, beat HSG in the finals. So, definitely one that Melly should feel comfy on. I think Anna's the sort of player that should slot in anywhere comfortably.
She's going to play mid, and she can be on first responsive duties for A, because look at this exec, immediately shutting players out, but Alexa finds the first kill. Team Sweden have overwhelmed the bomb site. They need to guarantee this trade, and Zaz will confirm it. A little bit laboured, but she's got good space out CT.
Yeah, you see, that's a bit of a, obviously, she gets a great first kill, but she can't really stick around because she has no teammates. So she stands her ground, falls. Now the rest of the squad has to try and pull off this retake. One from each direction. Lena gets the kill on the side. Now it's all on to Zaz, who gets that first kill, tapping the bomb. Zaz just swung over. Time in her favor. Lena is surely not going to stick a 10-second defuse. Surely not. No, Zaz just drops down anyway. She just does not stop moving.
Zaz doesn't care. And that was the feature all season, I think, when she was playing under Imperial, especially in the playoffs, just doesn't give a damn, will just hold W. She thinks she's the best player on the server. She proves time and time again that she is, more often than not, and especially on pistols. This plays right into her wheelhouse, jumping, being crazy, running in every single direction. It's Zaz's world on Anubis, and currently Team Romania are just suffering in it.
So we won't see much out from Romania into this round. They are playing for the next. Sweden look to wrap A. Brandon, one thing you'll notice, and you won't notice it this round, but I noticed it almost immediately last week, is take a listen to the sound of the M4A1S and tell me if it doesn't sound funky AF.
I'll go one better. I think the P250 sounds a bit interesting.
Yeah,
as well.
that's why actually I brought it up, because the P250 sounds a bit wacky too.
Is that new?
No, it's I don't know. Maybe it's the way we're receiving the audio. I'm not sure because it's only those like particular sounds.
Okay.
So something in the mix, I imagine, makes it interesting, different.
We spoke over this, and to be honest, we probably shouldn't speak over this because this was a eco round that didn't get too chaotic.
That's true, actually. It went by the script.
That's crazy. I think the danger here as well is that this is obviously Sweden's map pick, and Romania has said, okay, you can start T-side.
Yeah, it's actually true. Lena bought ammo with a P250 and gets herself an SMG and then a kill with it. So that actually ends up being great for her. And I think she's the reason Anna now has an op.
I'm excited to see Anna on this. I think she'll probably just play mid. Like the majority of the rounds. If she gets the spawn to go dark, she goes dark.
I think it's going to be very spawn dependent. If she gets either that first or last spawn, expect A or B.
Very much Anna, isn't it? Just dynamic as ever. Three players actually leading over towards B early, and for Team Sweden, they've put pressure on A in both of these rounds. Anna reveals that she's there, and in fact, there's going to be a swing out of Melly as well. Very aggressive out the bat for Team Romania, trying to find a kill, but they've not come up with anything. And Jenkin's just taken the space in dark.
Yeah, so Romania feel that because this pressure has been shown and they've kind of swung, they've fired off the AWP and all the rest, that Sweden might go elsewhere. And they will. It looked for a second they weren't going to. That flash does not work out for Ratons, and she's in trouble. She's about to be split from two angles. And again, in dark, it's both. Perfect outcome for her. Anna doesn't even really get a chance to get involved this round, and she's about to go down. This is going to be flawless.
That's a really good round. That's a really good round from Team Sweden. They take the space. They don't get sort of upset by the aggression. They don't really fight it. Instead, they just go elsewhere. Zaz gets a really good timing where she hears the flashbang play, which means Giuliano's ready. And then you just got all these extremity players just taking lumps out of the defense. It's a very clean round of CS. And Team Sweden on the ascendancy, this is more what I expected on Mirage. And I think this is the kind of game we're going to get. And this might be really one-sided if Romania isn't too careful. I know that's a really ambitious thing to say 3 rounds in, but well, I believe it.
I think the type of T-side that Sweden are playing in this series that we saw on Mirage and we've seen at the start here, I think it worked well on Mirage, and it's the type of calling that works even better on Anubis. I think especially with the way that kind of the rotations work on this map and the way mid works. So we'll see how Romania can respond to that. Giuliano is going to be the puppet master. Puppet mistress.
They're anticipating aggression. And they're going to get it. Out A. Flashbang play, but it doesn't matter. Zaz will finally not be immortal any longer, but it doesn't matter. All the pistols are cleaned up. A couple of kills is a nice consolation, but Team Sweden, they got more than enough money to burn. 4-0. Get that one out of the way. Let's see the gun round.
Straight into it. All M4s. Everything Romania could possibly hope for. And I'm always curious to see how teams approach the CT side. We saw that first gun round was pretty standard. 3 lane B early. The AWP starts there, and then their rotations kind of got played with. I wonder, what point will we see different types of aggression come out on the CT side? Because that can often be the big difference. Anna's playing more supportive in middle, but she will move to A, and that is where Sweden go. Very fast. We saw M7 entering on Mirage. She's going to do it on Anubis as well, but put down by Alexa. 1-for-1. Zaz on the tray. Good flashbang. Anna can't fight forward, and she's run down. Zaz closer than anticipated. Not quite spotted as she scaled the stairs. Sweden will get the bomb down. A 4-on-3. They are actually sticking around on the CT side. Lena gets one. There is a way in. Flash hangs forward. Jenkin drops the flames. They're pushing through it. This is just pure chaos, pure brawling, and it's all Sweden.
Before they got that kill, I was just going to say save. Immediately, you get the 2 openers there. Team Sweden, they've got good progression again. Zaz, you can see her consistently pushing in towards CT, trying to lock off that rotate point. The utility is constantly being recycled over towards camera every single time Team Sweden go for this A play. You could never get back in there. And it's the one kill that incentivizes them to give it a go. But as a consequence, you throw away everything. And that's now twice in which the Team Sweden have scaled incredibly aggressively up on Anna. And she's not ready for how close they can get. And speaking of how close they can get, they're running straight in to this bomb site. But it's Lena and Melly that do the damage. Melly's now swinging for more. Anna steps in and helps out. And this time, Team Sweden have completely run into their own demise.
Yeah, that's the first one of those rounds that we saw. It was so prolific on Mirage, where just the pistols get it done. And yeah, it's a stack. And they just try and force their way through, knowing that Romania's money is in the bin, so they can just press W. They'll have the better weapons. It doesn't matter if your head gets clicked off by a P250 or 2. That one stings a little. But ultimately, it's only the first round for Romania.
Yeah, but that's a freebie. That one shouldn't be going in their favor. And none of these rounds have been Incredibly close. Double swing out B. Oh, shoulder spotted. Missed shot out of Anna, but Melly's there. But only for a moment because Msan has yet again opened up the bomb site. Lena offset by the Molotov. Walking ahead of it. Will get that trade. But it's Giuliano that is now delivering all of the damage out for Team Sweden. Alexa thrown into a 1-on-3. Smoked off at both instances. This is going to be a really tough retake. And I don't even think she should go for it.
There's no moments to breathe when the action starts in these rounds. Like, an entry kill happens and the entire round is decided in the next 20 to 30 seconds. Alexa needs to leave. Yeah, you're not winning this time.
Please leave.
Keep the M4. Please, I'm begging you. It's not worth your life. Julia gets her third in the round. You could see how that could come through for Romania. Melly actually controls the spray onto the second player. Like, this is sick from her, but it was just the dink. Needed that second body shot to confirm the kill, and that could have given time. Giuliano very sharp on her shots with the sniper.
Yeah, it's cool to see Giuliano kind of playing with the sniper again, because obviously in Big she doesn't. She's secondary ops, but it's Zana primarily that obviously will wield that one, so it's a nice kind of nostalgia trip whenever you see Giuliano on the AWP.
She's been fantastic as well, particularly against Denmark and Portugal. She was the best AWPers ever. Oh, actually, Ransom was very good as well.
Oh, if it gets Portugal, that's against Zana.
Yeah, no, she was. I think she was in the head-to-head versus Zana, performing better.
Damn. This is going to be a fast B split. Ito's going to be poured in, and now Lena and Melly need to hold on. That's a miss Molly, though.
Smoke, actually a little uncomfortable. Not going to matter, though. They're just going to run through it. Lena gets hers, but Melly falls without anything. Lena, it's a wild spray. She runs out of bullets, and she's run down. It's a no-scope, of course. Player advantage for Sweden. Anna is very quick into CT. Zaz is going to hear her from behind. Juliana is taking down part of the support.
Knife.
Oh, Anna.
Knife.
Oh, Zaz is going to do it. No! Oh, come on, Zaz. Anna wouldn't have held it against you. Oh, no. Come on. It would have been funny. It's not like, there's no bad blood there. They're teamies.
They're teamies?
What? What else would you call them?
Teammates.
Teamies.
I guess you don't call them enemates. You call them enemies. 7-1. And now we are starting to see that T side.
Missed you. That was good.
Just trying to pick up on the vibe. Oh. I don't think you can kind of... I don't know. You're the knife expert.
You can. That's a right click. Yeah. She can get that off. Even if she misses, it doesn't matter. Anna's scoped in on an AWP, so like, you just duck and you'll get your left in.
Nice. Oh, we got DC. Not ideal.
Well, right. While we've got DC, I can rattle off a bit of info on how the other games have gone, because obviously there's all the upper bracket games going on at the same time. So we've got this one. Obviously, you know how that's going. France versus Serbia. First match went the way of France, 13-3. Second one is currently 10-2. So France looking to 2-0 Serbia. I gotta say that was probably the most obvious outcome when you looked at all these teams and how they're performing so far. France have yet to drop a map. Spain versus Portugal. This one is actually quite close. First map, went 13-10 to Portugal. Second one is currently 4-1 up to Spain, so a very close affair between those two. And then Poland versus the Czech Republic. That one is currently 1-0 to Poland, which isn't a surprising score because Poland is Navi Javelins. But it was a very close map one round and 13-9 on that first map.
Okay.
So Poland being put through their paces a little bit. What's exciting about Poland this time? So last time we had a Polish team, it was Intrepid Queens, I think.
Yes.
Played last year. But this time we get Navi again. So they've kind of like rotated in different years. So excited to have them
And it
part
was
of the
them that
European
won in
squad.
Bali, right? So
Yes, exactly.
they're technically looking to retain, if they want to look at it like that, because they didn't get the chance to compete last year. This is an aggressive smoke, and this is Lena pushing further forward. First time we've seen real aggression coming out of Romania, and it has been working, although maybe just for a moment. We're in a 3-on-3. Giuliano, why would you expect her there? You wouldn't, but she misses the shot. And somehow, the CTs and the Ts have all swapped over. Ouch.
All right, M-San, show us what you got. Oh, she's just going to be run down. There's so many CTs here. There's no way you can go. Even getting one would have really not mattered too much. Yeah, this is what I was saying earlier, right? I feel like a good Anubis team is defined by their CT side and what you can achieve on it. And you need to have these different variations you can pull out. So it's really cool to see them being able to have a few different options. There's this aggressive push, taking the canals control. It works out really well for them. And Sweden make the right choice to push through middle as the response. But they lose too many plate lays elsewhere.
Yes and no. They make the correct decision to go mid, in my opinion, but you've seen that they've pushed through dark. Why would you not go B?
True. I guess it's a longer time. You know, there's a chance they can fall back and beat you to B. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know.
As long as you're decisive on the call.
That's true. It doesn't ultimately matter as long as you go together. I think that's a good lesson to learn, actually.
Anna. Gets away.
Oh,
cost her teammate. But hey, at least Anna's still here. You mentioned you expected her to be playing in mid a bit. Definitely a high impact position with the AWP. The rotation's very fast. Should be smoked off and has to go the long way round.
They're just going to pop. They've seen that smoke being thrown at B main. You're going to reset because you've got the control off near towards A. They're just going to go. And there's that kill one towards Melly. There's the acceleration. They might even disrespect the smoke here. Lena needs at least 2, but she can only find 1. And suddenly it's a 3-on-2. The bomb site belongs to Team Sweden. And you know Anna was over towards camera. The rotation's going to be far away. And Alexa's probably going to be joining her.
Melly needed to get something. 2-on-3. Juliana's line. Yeah, that's all too easy for her. And Anna immediately, she's not one to stick around when she knows that it's not going to be working out for her. To extract herself with the AWP. Making sure she's not being pursued first, and she's not. What do you reckon's the number Romania need? Do they need 4, or can they get away with 3?
They needed 5. Yeah. I would say 4, to be honest.
Next best number.
Yeah. I was thinking, yeah, 7-5 would actually be pretty decent here, considering how the landscape has currently looked in this first half. But it's just Sweden making that decisive decision-making. I think that's the perfect adjective, as you described it last round, where here you saw the smoke timing go down. M-San's already quite far advanced in B main, and you've got space. You've heard the smoke over towards A as well, so you know they're not going to be aggressing. They've got no info. And this time it's going to be a little bit faster. Smoke's already gone quite deep. Alexa's only here with an MP9. That smoke again, we know it's going to be disrespected. Anna on the AWP, this time not here. And once again, a rifler can only find 1 kill.
Yeah, I can just hold W off the spawn.
Has save this.
Gets ahead of the molly and bursts in. Yeah, well, you're saving now. It hurts to say it. Oh.
Okay.
Well, no reason not for Sweden to send everybody at this to make sure that Romania take nothing out of this round. They can lock them in.
Giuliano hunting Anna with the AWP is so audacious, and yet it just works. Lena can scoop it up, thankfully. Can hear the players below her. Will survive in this corner. But that's 9.
Taking no damage there. That's crazy.
Yeah. I didn't know that either. Damn. Okay. Well, she definitely got the AWP. Nice shot here.
Yeah, it's a saving grace because Anna's AWP has really been the only kind of... Well, actually, it's not really... There's been a few rounds she's got an opening kill, but it's not equated to too much. It's definitely you can see whether that's just because the structure isn't there to support her or what, but not the same sort of impact out of Anna on this map.
Nice flash. That's a great flash. And it's only when Romania have been taking the fight to Team Sweden that they've actually netted a lot of success. And this time with that opening kill, Team Sweden feel like they just have to commit in towards this A bomb site now. Again, you are challenging Alexa. Again, Alexa's only got an MP9. But maybe on the smoke face, she could find something. Uh-oh.
Yeah, she's going to find something, all right. It's called bullets. Actually, she steals some of her own out, so that's something with the MP9. Radon's looking for another. She gets it. So the advantage. Melly's got a Negev.
What?
I didn't notice that before. I don't know if she'll get to fire it off because she's probably going to upgrade to a rifle of some sort. No, she gets the kill with the Negev. Ah, Melly. We love you.
Everyone's favorite player because she's so troll sometimes and it just works. Fair play. Look, you had to buy a gun. It was the last round of the half. They get free. Is that enough? No. So it's gonna be quite difficult, to be honest.
Oh yeah, I forgot to say going into this series that I have to pick Romania to win every single game.
Because of Leno Cook,
yeah,
and she called you out on Twitter and roasted you. Yeah.
Yeah. So I believe in the Melly comeback. The Negev has inspired something, I think, in the ranks.
Yeah, she didn't call me out, which was quite nice. Just you.
Yeah.
Thanks, Melly. All right, let's see what they got. Team Romania for this comeback. Anna racing, trying to deal with Zaz, but it's the dual Berettas up close that deal with both Anna and Ratons. But saying that, Team Romania do have mid. But the whole situation is looking a little bit average. 3v5 running into A. Bomb can't get planted at the moment, or maybe it can, because there's Melly with 2 quick kills. Alexa finds another and a second. This is completely turned back on its head.
That's my goat. Now Zaz has to get every single kill, the full house, to get this one for Sweden. Now she spotted so many T's. Should be on her line. And Alexa with the 3K. Real massive impact from her. But it's Melly with the 2 openers onto A that gives them the bomb plant, gives them the space to work with, and forces them to funnel into Alexa's Glock.
Yeah, really nice. Just immediate decision making. I like the fact that you got the different points of elevation as well. With Alexa going up towards CT, you got Melly down low and towards the site. Makes it really difficult to try and trade out that position. Maybe I should support Romania as well, actually, because thinking about it, Anna did quote tweet me and throw shade on me when I said Imperial weren't going to win. So maybe.
Yeah. We have to pay for our crimes.
We do.
Difficult being a hater.
Okay. Only 2 kills. Yenken, she finds another one. Oh, she got no bullets in the MAC-10. Backpack spotted as well. It's done. It's over. It's Romania getting another one. Maybe 3 was enough.
I feel like their T side, I mean, obviously, is going to be a lot stronger. It's why it surprises me that they didn't pick it to start with, right? Just to get off to a good start. Maybe they wanted to get the hard half out the way, but that just puts Sweden in a comfortable position where they just need 4 rounds to win. But now it's only 4 rounds between them, so not out of reach. Anna's AWP on the T side. And Anna in a surprising position where she's bottom of the scoreboard of the entire server. So her impact's going to need to be felt.
Yeah, I didn't notice that. Just would assume that she wouldn't be that.
Fair assumption. She just was never really in the right place on that CT side. But is this time perfect timing on the flash swing? Fully blinded, hits her mark. Opening kill for Romania.
Oh, I'll tell you what, Lena, it's a little bit worse for wear. Zaz trades out. There's so many biffs going on all over the map. There's so many trades now. Anna finds Zaz and look at Giuliano. She hears them run away. She's going to drop on towards mid. Raton's not ready. Suddenly, it's a 2-on-2.
Yeah, Giuliano's low, though, and smoked immediately, so she can't even get involved. Yeah. Oh, catches it. Alexa behind the post. Anna in a
No way.
1v2. We know this is the position she does her best work in. Oh, they're behind each other. She has no idea. Juliana's behind her on the outside of the pillar, the no scope, and the second doesn't connect. What a crazy round. An insane position. Remarkable for Sweden to bring that one back.
I thought she did it. As soon as she hit the first no scope, I was like, okay, she's hit it. She's won. She's done it. There's no chance. There's just craziness going on. But the guns come out. Team Sweden prevail in the most unlikeliest of circumstances. Wow. Okay. Sure. I was ready. I was so ready, Anna. That would have been her 4th kill in the round as well.
Yeah, almost doubling her kills in one round. It comes so close as well. Big round from Nia. First of all, getting Alexa and then finding that final mark. That's broken Romania. But these are the rounds that they were able to make happen on Mirage. Don't be counting them out just yet.
Look at Zaz. Oh, this is so horrible. Flashbang's so nice, but Ratons maybe should be expecting this now. No. Gets overwhelmed by the MP9. Nia also activates from A main. 2 quick kills for Sweden. They're punishing. And they're twisting the knife here on Anubis.
Yeah, I'll say the one thing about this map is that with rounds like this, I think it's harder to capitalize on a kill. Especially when Sweden gets so aggressive. It's not like you can really go anywhere if you do find something like that. That kill they just found there doesn't result in space. And with split defenders, it'll be a 2-on-2 wherever they go. Oh, okay.
Hang on.
Msan's silent and deadly. Can't get the second though. So it's given an opportunity. A bomb plant is something at the very least. And
There's no health.
Might be able to get more out of it. She can catch a timing, but Juliana's going to come round and it's not her that gets it done, but it's done regardless. And it's 11 for Sweden.
If she had a bit more health, maybe, but Jenkins swinging at the perfect moment just locks that in. You can see that one really unfolding, though. You can see the stars almost aligning there. The fact that they get a bomb plant out of that is massive. That's a 4-on-2, and they're able to get a bit more money for themselves moving forward. But they are ultimately running out of time. 2 rounds away from Team Sweden taking the series, putting Romania down to that lower bracket.
Huge round from Msan as well. Being able to get one and disallow that space, force it into a 1-on-2 where Romania are very unlikely to win with the low HP. Almost won it single-handedly herself before the bomb went down. Looking like aggression from the CTs, perhaps. They're set very close to doors. Maybe just wanting to be on the angle with the AWP. And you can swing, and okay. It's a 1-for-1. It's being a bit costly for the CTs.
Yeah, but look at Zaz. Just look at Zaz go. She's again pushing this smoke. Ratons is holding for it. Raton's in the perfect line to disrupt this. Zaz is not going to be ready for this whatsoever. Good collection, but Nia's dealt with Lena. And that's the heaviest hitter for Romania so far.
Yeah, I think Lena being spotted was actually what caused Zaz to kind of turn there as well. Try A after it's just been closed. Msan's not far from Nia. That's definitely the stronger side of the map to break through. Flash forward. It is good, but they're not ahead of it, and the counter flash is better. They burst in, but Msan gets the double. And it's on to Anna. Another clutch required. Spotted. Can't hit her shot. Msan with the hold. A triple kill, and Sweden on to series point.
It felt like a few rounds ago, if you actually take a look at Msan and her stats, wasn't really delivering, but it's just a clear case of stats don't tell the full story, because every single kill Msan has got this game has been incredibly impactful for Team Sweden, and this round is no exception. This round is just the cherry on top and really brings forward Msan in the spotlight of the amount of impact that she's been providing, because it has been there all game long.
That last kill's crazy. She banged that box more than Amazon delivery driver. Yankin, heading aggressive, has Zaz by her side. The flashbang from Giuliano is perfect. It's a 3-on-5 for Romania. As the doors slowly close. They've missed their chance. Pick up the parcel.
Jenkins now seen literally everyone. Out B. We'll find one. Take one to the grave with her. Giuliano on the swing. Has just no scope headshot. Not one, but two. Out the server. See you later, Team Romania. Down to the lower bracket you go. It's Giuliano that closes out in style, and Team Sweden continue their journey in that upper bracket.
I'm sorry, that's outrageous. She does not double no-scope them. Close series. Well, I think that sums up the game pretty well, because it was a chaotic series. I think map 2 followed our expectations to the most part. I think if we'd maybe seen Romania start in that T side, we might have got a bit more out of them. I don't know whether we would have made a massive difference. Being able to play out that full T side would have had them going into the CT side, probably with the round advantage, given kind of how things were going. So yeah, maybe it would have been different, maybe not. Either way, they were definitely the underdog in the series and on that map in particular. In Sweden, do it in style.
The best bit about that was not only the kills, but when production kind of came back to us, you could hear just like the echoes of the it's because everyone was just so hyped that actually happens. Like, that was Giuliano. Hi.
Yeah, that was Giuliano.
Yeah, that was Giuliano. Showing Anna how to do it, right? Ridiculous.
Yeah, Anna definitely, you could tell this wasn't her comfort pick. I think on the CT side, it's like we said before when this map first came into the pool, that the CT side is really hard to AWP on. Like, you never feel like you're in the right place. It's really hard to get those timings, and I think teams have gotten a lot better at it, and that's not necessarily the case anymore. I think CT AWPing is still very, very strong, but if it is a map that you've not had a lot of those official reps on, it's a really hard role to play, and you can see that discomfort, and that's why the CT side struggled, because a lot of these players lack that comfort.
And what makes it worse is Team Sweden are just being really aggressive. They are just choosing where they want to go almost immediately, and it makes things just so difficult for you, especially if you're an inexperienced team on this map. You never really know which way to go. And sure, you've got the odd round that you can pull out, the aggressive sort of takes on that CT side, but they came way too late. And they came when Team Sweden didn't really sort of have breakpoints in their economy to the point where you could have reset them. You could have got a couple of rounds in a row. That was the real difficulty. And whilst Romania started out strong, as soon as the gun rounds came in for Team Sweden, it was just one-way traffic.
Yeah, shout out Lena, at least for Romania. I thought she had a really good map overall. Not necessarily the player you look to, but great to see her stepping up. And in fact, it was her and Alexa actually were probably the players that felt like they were having the most impact. I will say, shout out Melly. Just generally, just shout out Melly. Great gal. But also brought out the Negev in the final round. So that's pretty good. And, was a big part of winning that pistol too. So kind of set them on the right path. But yeah, the one good sign is that it was individuals other than the stars of the team that were stepping up. So we know the capability is there.
Yeah, and to be honest, that's the same for Sweden, because, hang on. You've got Giuliano there, you've got Zaz, you know what to expect out of both of these players, but you've got Emsan who gets recently introduced to kind of the national stage where she hasn't really had that experience before. And that was some of the best impact I think I've ever seen on Anubis, just out of her generally. Like, there was so many good moments from her where she was just getting so many of these just important kills to keep Team Sweden afloat.
Yeah, absolutely. And that wraps up our first game of the day. So remember, it's all of these opening best of threes in the upper bracket that are playing out now. I think that France has finished theirs. Poland has finished theirs. So your other three winners in the first one, Spain and Portugal, still playing out. And we've still got one more game, guys, to come. We've got a game coming out later. We're going into the lower bracket. It's going to be Belgium versus Denmark. It's going to be an exciting one. They're all elimination games in the lower bracket. That's coming up in about an hour and a half. So you got time to grab yourself a snack, get all cozy, get all comfy, and get ready for some more Counter-Strike action. And welcome back, everybody. Hope you enjoyed that little break, a little big break. I hope you got a snack, got cozy, like I instructed you to an hour and a half ago, because we've got exciting Counter-Strike action continuing, Brandon, our second game of the day. We're in the lower bracket now, so the stakes are a whole lot higher.
Yeah, it's a shame for teams that are just making it through to the lower bracket because it's one of those where you don't really have any chances. For teams that played earlier in the upper bracket, the winners of those games, that was actually qualification, and now
Yeah.
you drop down immediately. You get another chance, which is great. And for some of these teams, potentially they're watching on to kind of scope out some of the opposition that they've got coming up. And coming up on this one, obviously, we've got Denmark taking on Belgium. That's going to be a really interesting game. But I think it's important to highlight some of the teams that have already sort of made it through, as we do see that pop up on the screen, because of course we had 4 games going on. We saw Team Sweden qualify over Team Romania. Team Poland also qualified through. Team France looked very dominant in their game, and also Team Spain beat out Team Portugal 2-1. So those are the 4 teams that I just mentioned: France, Spain, oh god, I just tested myself. France, Spain, Sweden, Poland. They're the teams that are qualified through. They're the 4 spots that they've made it through. They obviously joined with the Netherlands, and now we just need 2 more.
Yes, and stacked teams that made it through. I think Spain upsetting Portugal is a surprising one. Very close games in that series, 13-10, 13-11, 13-9. So Spain, I think, have upset a lot of people, really surprised a lot of people. But this is a roster that, as I mentioned earlier, they're actually playing outside of the kind of national squad. They are playing together as a 5 and been really grinding over the past few months. So I think that's really showing in the server. Our teams down in the lower bracket that are fighting for survival are obviously the 4 teams that lost those opening games, right? So they start in that second round of lower bracket. But then we've got 8 other teams that are going to be joining them. So there's 12 teams fighting for 2 spots. Obviously, we've got Denmark versus Belgium, but the other 3 games going on at the same time are going to be Belarus versus Turkey, Slovakia versus Austria, and Germany versus Norway.
Yeah, so basically what we're saying is, number 1, there's a lot of Counter-Strike. Number 2, there's not enough spots for these 12 teams to fit into 2 of them. And thirdly is that if you lose, you're done. You can't progress any further. So that means that we're going to have to get straight into the action now. Denmark versus Belgium. And I'll be honest here, I look at this and it feels like a similar story when it comes to matchups in our first best of 3 of the day, where I look at this and I think Denmark come in as the clear favourites. I think they've got not the most experience, but the more experience of them playing together as a team compared to Team Belgium. There's a lot of familiar names that you'd be familiar with in the Team Denmark roster. If we can, I might be jumping a bit ahead on this, but if we could bring up the roster for Team Denmark and then take a look at those, it'd be great to talk about them.
Yeah, we talked a little about the progression as well for Denmark in terms of the group stage for them. They only dropped 2 series. So one was against Portugal. That was a 13-8 loss. And they also lost to Sweden in the opening game, which was 13-11 to Sweden. That was an incredibly close match. So I think Denmark probably should have won. And part of that was maybe the inexperience of that roster, which we will bring up so we can take a look at. Because I think the key thing about this Denmark team is there are 3 players that play together for what, the entirety of last year under Astralis. That's Anya, Ismo, and Marie. Obviously, Ismo and Marie are still part of that roster. Anya was benched not that long ago as Astralis go for a rebuild going into next season of ESL Impact. But that does mean those 3 have a lot of familiarity, and then you bring in an experienced, I say at this stage, IGL in Ramzan, who has now got a couple of years of calling under her belt, and you've got a very scary team.
Yeah, and it's interesting as well because domestically, obviously, Ramzan is actually now stepping away a little bit from the IGL in, focusing on her AWP in a lot. But you're right, she's going to be comfortable just kind of leading this squad. I think experience will do wonders when it comes to IGL in this group of players as well. I think it's going to be between Ramzan and KitKat to kind of lead this team into sort of the next level, in towards this lower bracket as well. Because Ismo, Marie, Anya, they're very young players. They're also players that don't have the most amount of competitive experience just under the belts, just due to their age. But despite that, Ismo and Marie are some fantastic talents to keep your eye on, not only just in this Denmark team, but also in the women's circuit. I look at Ismo, made a very bold prediction on ESL Impact where I said I expect her to be one of the best players in the world in a few years. I still stand by that. I think she's a fantastic player. And Marie as well has been really surprising me, kind of coming out of that development with Astralis. And I'm really excited to see what these two in particular can do on the server today.
Yeah, it always felt like they were the kind of the clear strongest pieces of that Astralis puzzle. So it's no, surprise to see them kind of staying and part of that rebuild. Kika obviously, yeah, she has her experience too from being on guilds. So there's a lot of guild players floating around in these various teams. I will confess, Brandon, I just assumed Ramson's calling, by the way. I don't actually have 100% confirmation on that, but I just assumed based on the players that make up this team that she's the one that actually comes through having IGL'd,
It's fine. I'll die on the hill. I'm assuming she is. So
yeah.
That's fine.
So, I mean, we're just making assumptions all day, every day on this stream, and you guys just laugh them up and believe them, and that makes you suckers. So, yeah, joke's on you if we're wrong. I'm kidding. Right. We love you. Let's talk about Belgium. We've spoken a bunch about Denmark. Let's bring up the Belgium team. It's a team that I was surprised, actually, in their opening day. So, first off, I'll talk you through their results because they had 2 wins, 2 losses, smaller group, okay? So they played less games, which is why they made it out of their group despite not winning the majority of their matches. But they did beat Spain very handily, 13-3, which is very impressive considering Spain have just qualified to Riyadh. And a very close game versus Germany, which is a very strong team. And the other two, obviously Romania was one of their losses and Iceland was one of their wins. Moraltis is calling on this team. So she's very recently taken up the IGL role, having played in various rosters over many years. Has taken a step forward into IGLing, as recently obviously in K10 Ashes is her new team, which she sort of was part of the building process from that. So it's kind of built around her. So she's been kind of dipping her toes into that. So comes into this as the less experienced IGL when we put her up against Ramson on the other side. But I think the key thing that she has kind of in her favor here is that she's played like Kelly V that's in this squad. And I was so impressed by Kelly V on those opening days. Obviously, we know her as I kind of called her like the 5th Beetle last week because she's that Nigma Galaxy member that was there before Nigma Galaxy era started, right? Before Kat came in, who replaced her. And then she kind of left CS, but comes back with the national squad and she was lights out. So impressive on day one in those best of ones. So, that experience that she brings, I think that can help Moraltis, who's obviously new in this role.
Yeah, no, of course. And you've got Kitten, you've got another Kitty Cat. So that's going to be fun, just going on a head-to-head there. And you got Enzi rounding out this lineup. A little bit of insider information. It isn't really like anything, but Moraltis was scrimming with K10 Ashes before this sort of series went live. So the Belgium squad weren't playing together, or at least not all 5 of them, because Moraltis was scrimming, because Moraltis was scrimming against one of my friends, and he took a photo, sent to me, and said, "Hey, look, Moraltis is scrimming against us," and that was on Nuke. So a bit of useless trivia, but there you go.
Yeah, I mean, I could have told you that as well, because I got my inside scoops on K10 too.
Well, I wanted to get my inside scoop in before you did.
Yeah, you outscooped me.
Yeah,
you're like you're the larger spoon in the ice cream. I got a little teaspoon. You got the big. Anyway, so interesting fact, Brandon, actually about this Belgium team. I think they are the oldest team on average. I think. It's a bunch of veterans that have previously represented Belgium that are back with under Moraltis. That's cool. Let's talk veto. Now, the best I can use here is kind of the information that I have of how Moraltis is vetoing on K10, which I think this is, well, guess what? It's 2 of the maps that we've seen every veto. That doesn't surprise me because the comfort picks would have been Ancient. Mirage, I think, was definitely an option for Belgium, but this is about where I expected it to go, I guess. Anubis is one that they've been packing a lot. They were screaming it earlier, so yeah.
Yeah, fair enough. I expected Anubis. I expected Ancient, just based on what you told me. I think the Inferno pick's a fun one as well. I know Astralis, you like that map quite a lot. NOP would play it as well. So just kind of, again, trying to blend in all of the domestic teams into sort of the Denmark national team. It makes sense that they land on Inferno. I can't remember if Guild will play in Inferno. Doesn't matter anyway. the point is 4 out of 5 do. So it
I
makes
you know
sense
what I
let's
would
go
have
there.
liked, Brandon, actually. It's one thing I don't like the Inferno, actually. I know that
Really? All right.
Ramsden's gonna feel really comfy calling on this map. But I think I would have much preferred Vertigo. I think it would have been a huge punish pick
True. Yeah.
from them, and it was Astralis' most played map, I think, pretty much throughout their entire time. So, and Ramsden was really good on it on NIP. So, you know, I think there's every reason why Vertigo would have been a good map to go to. They've gone for a safer place. I would have liked the punish.
Yes.
You don't
No,
agree
that's
with me,
fine.
but I think it would have been cool.
The only reason why I don't agree with you is because you're playing with players you don't normally play with too
Yeah.
much. Yes, it is sort of like a Astralis sort of core blended in with experienced players that do like Vertigo, but at the same time, can you call them new changes now? I'd say that like they're still in the woodwork with some of these changes, and to bring that out, especially when your life is on the line in a lower bracket run, if you lose the best of 3, you lose your map pick, you're gonna be feeling horrible about that. So you're playing it safe. You're going for Inferno. I'm gonna be boring, but that's who I am.
Which has been the vetoes for this entire
Yeah.
event, right? Not everyone's kind of keeping to the safe maps, and I guess that comes back to being in a position where you're not necessarily playing with the 5 players you normally play with, like in your teams. You're having to work with different players that have different strengths, that come from teams that play different vetoes, and you're just going to land on those common ground maps. Inferno's a pretty cool one. I mean, Ramsden's had a lot of success on this map in the past. You see Astralis comfy on it, so yeah, checks out. I'm actually wouldn't have been surprised they even picked into Ancient, but I think they knew they could get it as a decider, so they prefer to go somewhere else.
Yeah. And especially with how every BO1 apparently was Ancient. So it's one of those where you can kind of expect it to kind of naturally land as that decider. You can kind of keep it in your back pocket. And especially when you feel like you come into this as Denmark being the favorites, in my opinion anyway, it's better to just kind of have that in your back pocket and pick another map to your strength. So we obviously don't know, the amount of practice time everyone has had together. We don't know what the scrims have been looking like, but on Inferno, maybe they've been feeling pretty confident on it, and they just go for it in that regard. There's so many sort of variables, and we just sit here going, oh, Inferno, cool, okay. When it comes to predictions, where it comes to sort of where this one is going, I feel like I've made my allegiance pretty clear with Team Denmark. Are you backing me on that, or are you saying, no, Team Belgium, are you going the other way? Are you going to play the devil's advocate like we normally do?
Yeah, of course.
Right.
I mean, look, Denmark has all the name value, and has that, you know, core, which is a massive advantage when we're talking these teams. Having a core that plays together is a huge advantage. But I think Belgium are cool. I like Moraltes, and I'm just gonna. That's the whole reason. I think they looked really good on Anubis versus Iceland. I don't think that was the biggest litmus test for this team. That Iceland was one of the weaker teams. I think they bottomed out that group. They actually, you know, had some decent individual moments, but as a team and the cohesion, I don't think that the Anubis was really tested from Belgium. And so I think this is going to be a much bigger test for them. And I think they can definitely take Anubis. I have my doubts about Inferno. I think that's going to be a real struggle. But if it gets to Ancient, I think that kind of opens up to anyone.
All right, fair enough. You've spoken a little bit about you saw Belgium. Again, I'm going to rely on you a little bit because I wasn't here last week. Did you see Denmark play? And if you did, how were they looking?
Yeah, so Denmark was the opening game that we covered. That was versus Sweden, which I think they should have won. I think they were playing better Counter-Strike. And they got 8 rounds, I think, on the CT side. So everything was kind of in a good spot. Couldn't make it work when the sides switched. Just couldn't break through against Sweden. I think I've got that right in my head, not the other way around. But either way, it was like a really strong first half. Second half, just couldn't quite get there. There was multiple clutches that came through from Sweden, where it felt like maybe the pressure got to some of the inexperienced players on Denmark's side. And again, I mean, I don't think it's to the same extent as a team like Belgium, but that experience is still going to be a big factor. You know, it might not be Giuliano and Zaz, but, you know, Kelly V's got plenty of experience. I think Kitten does as well. So, yeah, it's going to be a similar conversation, but maybe not to the same degree.
And that was, that game where Denmark should have potentially beaten Team Sweden, in your opinion, that was on Anubis?
That was on Ancient. So I've not seen Denmark played Anubis. I don't know if they've played this yet.
Okay, that's cool though. That's interesting. I know for a fact Astralis did like used to sort of play in Anubis, so we'll have to wait and see. Speculation time is over. We can jump straight into things right here, right now. Last life for either Team Belgium or Team Denmark progressing through here in the European qualifiers for IESF 2024. Team Denmark will be starting on that T side, and Ramsden's got a little bit of U2. In fact, the whole squad has got quite a lot.
Kitty Cat versus Kit Kat. It's the matchup we've all been waiting for. Spam the cats in the chat. You can pick which one you want to support.
Look at this lane. 3 players now pushing aggressively for Team Belgium in towards mid. Will they spot anyone? Team Denmark are playing so contact heavy until that U2 immediately falls further forward. Kelly V immediately starts to rotate. They're on a quick flank here, but Denmark are holding for it.
Yeah, they've got good position on the CT side, at least, in that they are everywhere. But 3 players have to enter through main. Ramsden playing this angle. Going to be a difficult clear. Enzi can't get past. Ramsden gets the double and the triple, in fact. She's taking down all of them. Now Kit Kat has a nice little line to fight onto one. Kitty Cat, though, does take 2 back, and she's got a kit and a smoke, so there is a chance. Oh, well, but Ramsden denies it. A quad kill to get Denmark started.
Yeah, that's awesome. Leading from the front by Ramsden, making sure that when they are ready to drop all the utility, Team Denmark are in the perfect position to profit off it. And then also getting 4 kills here on this angle with no armor. In fact, no bullets even connected on her in the first instance. In fact, in any instance. That's huge. What a round from Ramsden.
You see the ideas from Belgium. I think if it was any other play, they would have been in a really good position. But the contact from Denmark, not even someone sitting back to throw the util, it's all close to rugs. So no one gets spotted. It's a fun little stack in middle. You reckon?
Yeah, it's quite nice. You either see this one by the doors, or you see the one on A that is kind of like slanted, almost like you draw those curves in sort of like high school, secondary school, if you're from the UK.
Ramsden going first to the USP. Like, if she just gets domed here by Kitty Cat in the right jiggle,
Fine.
like that's yeah, but it's not going to give you any information. You know what I mean? But I guess she's now so deeply progressed, they'll probably just start to move forward. But yeah, that's the concern. At least Anya's there for the trade. But if Ismo gets caught in middle, okay, they start to disassemble the boost, and Ismo won't get caught. Or will she?
Nah.
Maybe. She might still get caught. There's a lot of players here. Okay, the other two are just standing there on top of each other's heads, not doing anything. It's a 3-on-3. They've not moved. They're still on top of each other.
So they were hoping that pretty much like Anya would run through camera to try and like back up Ismo, because Ismo like never really swang past the sort of choke point. Ismo played that really well because she wanted to try to bait everyone from Team Belgium in towards mid. In fact, it's Moraltis that takes her down, but ultimately Team Belgium were banking on players being there to help out Ismo, but she didn't need any help. She kept them all there. Are there any guns that could be picked up here? No, because remember, it was Ramsden only on that USP. She's done that deliberately so she can get the AWP out in this.
Talk a bit more about Belgium's Anubis as well. The victory had over Spain, that was Anubis. So, where they've posted their 2 dubs. Don't know where they posted their losses.
Ancient.
Yeah. Spot on. Not hard to work out because
yeah, it was actually a 50-50. Yeah.
Yeah.
I could already sort of maybe see the game plan here for Team Denmark. It's going to be very methodical. As soon as they get a pick, it feels like they're going to crunch on the bomb site, and that's exactly what they're doing. They're trying to take the space. They deny Enzi upgrading the MP9. Anya's just dropping even more utility. Moraltis under pressure, and look at Marie in mid. This split is brutal.
Yeah, Moraltis is going to be sweating. Drops smoke on camera, actually. She's going to deny her a bit of information. It's going to cause Kitty Cat to have to maybe be aware of a potential temple flank. This stage, Denmark can just group and hit one direction, and they'll be all sorted. And you figure once you found that mid player and you've got Marie posted here, you just go to A.
It's also correct to go to A here because of the space where they pushed off the player that was on site for utility. I think it was Moraltis that was lying in wait. Speaking of lying in wait, there is Marie, and this should be a save. I don't think Moraltis should be going for this whatsoever. Okay. Enzi will help out Marie. It's still a 4-on-2. And it only gets worse.
Yeah. It feels like you get that 1 kill, maybe just leave. You know, it's not really a need to push the issue any further. The first gun round goes the way of Denmark. And it just comes off a couple of nice little isolated fights that have won out by Denmark. Ramson just gets the initial peek into dark, and Marie finds her frag in middle. Got the Nova on display for NZ.
I know you're a fan of that.
Yeah, it's not my favorite rifle. Rifle? It's a shotgun. PV gets herself a gun and upgrade, and the shotgun finds a kill. So this can now get scary. There was almost another one there. Ismo gets shot by the USP. If that was any other pistol, it's a kill. It's a bomb to be planted, and now those early kills, you're going to struggle to get much from them. There's no reason not to have a slight look in, especially with the shotgun.
Save your head armor.
Yeah.
You're just denying more utility. I mean, it doesn't matter really for Denmark, but you save your Kevlar. Oh, Morales is going to give it a go. Any money's good money. Will it connect? Not quite. Should
Kill
give it
pace
another
for the
go.
armor.
Oh.
No kill.
I would have liked to have kept the armor, but that's
yeah.
me.
They were saving for this round anyway.
They've got tons of money. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait, that's 6. That's a 6, right?
6.
Yeah, still lots of money. She's loaded.
And to be fair, it wasn't even her shotgun.
Yeah, exactly. This is that sort of round kind of highlights, I believe, how Belgium can maybe capitalize on this T side from Denmark, in that it feels early on with the default. There's a lot of individual searching. We saw in middle there. That was how they won their first round too. If that continues, there might be a way to exploit it, but this is pack tactics in canals. Kit Kat spams down Kitten.
Yeah, still waiting for that head-to-head. Kit Kat versus Kit Kat. This is just default. So much control being acquired. Oh, nice timing on that, because Ismo bails out Marie. The split in towards B is pretty potent. Kelly V now calling over the reinforcements as well. 1 minute left on the clock. Remember, Denmark don't have to commit into this, but with all this space, you imagine they might.
Yeah, Kelly V. That smoke comes at a good time, actually, to help her look forward, gets a kill. And Enzi gets hers. With the smoke still down, yeah, Denmark, they don't want to push through. That would have been to their undoing. They have to back out, and look at the space Moraltis has taken. Has a good angle. Spots legs. And more, and more. All three seen. Issue is, they saw her as well. So she can't really get ahead of this, but she can be a nuisance just by existing.
I think it's okay, though, because Ramsing can plant for CT. This gives you limited options, but it means that Team Denmark needs to take space. Kit Kat needs to win out this fight.
Good smoke. But yeah, Kit Kat's on the jiggle, sees her, swings, and it's good. Kelly V drops. Router's flash forward. Ismo hits her headshot. Enzi can't get involved in this round. That smoke keeps her at bay. Relied on one of her teammates winning out the fight for the distraction. At least an AWP to be picked up. Denmark off to a flying start in this T side.
Yeah, I really would have liked. I don't know 100% if Moraltis got spotted there on that mid jiggle, but if information did go both ways, I still would have liked to have her potentially play in like on contact rather than drop in utility. I understand she's trying to try and get the rotations over for the rest of Team Belgium to rotate forward. But at the same time, she can catch maybe someone planting the bomb. She can catch a player just walking out of cameras. in towards sight. That round could have been a little bit more different. Instead, Denmark were they're taking these individual gunfights, but at the same time, they are still isolating every single one of these kills, so there isn't going to be a trade immediately. Even if the approach is pretty individualistic. By not the best. But with that saved AWP, I was going to say maybe something could happen. Instead, it's Ramzin delivering and deleting Kitten.
Yeah, they need like a supporting flash if you're going to go for that peak, because Ramson's beating it to it every time. Throw one from middle. Can always be a good one to flash upstairs. Marie's kind of pinned in, but she's actually managed to extract herself, get away from it, and Ramson's posted close on the angle. If Kitty Cat swung, actually, it could be a good timing shot, but I think there's an anti-flash player, so it's a bit freaky-deaky. And Ismo's found another from B main. Kitty Cat timing. First hers, playing with the utility, but it doesn't matter. Kit Kat is able to adjust. We'll take down Kitty Cat.
That's a shame.
Who's the bigger prowler?
Sorry, that was a really good line, and I ruined that for you.
Well, could have been better.
Meow. What? I forgot what I was going to say.
You can meow for me again.
Don't like the way you asked me to do that.
It's out of your character anyway.
Yeah, it is. Literally in the name. Yeah. And a yapper. Team Denmark, I think... Here's what I was going to say. I was going to say that there's a lot of these like almost moments for Team Belgium in these mid rounds, to the point where you feel like that double up. If there was a double kill in Dark there, that could have potentially turned on its head. That round could have played out a lot differently. Even in that previous round, where I think it was Emmy V and Kelly V, that they walk in together at B and they make it a 3-on-3. Like, that feels like it's a turning point in the round for Team Belgium, but they're unable to get it just over the line. It's a shame, because it's nearly but not quite. But it's these fine margins that are the difference between progression further in the qualifier and elimination. Especially when this is your map pick. You're down 6-0. This can't be feeling great.
Yeah, the caveat is that, you know, the T side will be an easier run for Belgium. But you need something to work with when you get there. Nismo has had a lot of variations to how she's playing this main role, and she finds success again. That is insanity. What an adjustment onto the second. Didn't even see her cross. Morales gets hers. So it's going to slow them if they wanted to continue into A in response. Instead, they're going to split B, and it's Ismo again. She's opening every single kill up, and every single one ahead of her.
My goat. That second shot, the adjustment was just amazing. She's been so good, as you said, at just opening up these kills. Moras is now just on the hunt. Can't ninja this. Just hoping to try and save the weapon. Although, is there a world you go for this? Is there a chance you could steal it away? Well, no, because Ramzin is trained on the angle as she leaves. Oh, hang on. Hang on, Moraltis didn't get spotted. She's sticking it. There's time here, and she's got it. Moraltis has ninjaed away the round from Team Denmark.
Spam the Salters to power up Moraltis. She hears you. What a way to get Belgium on the board. There's no way you're expecting her either, because she's the A player. The last you saw it, she got a kill in main. She walks all the way around past your exiting T's and gets the ninja defuse. That one's got you looking a little bit silly, Denmark.
As soon as I saw her by B main, I was like, there's no way. And I looked at her util, I was like, well, she's got a smoke. And then Ramsey was on the angle, she held it. Hang on. Never mind. Two players in mid. Marie, her antics. Not allowed this time. Opening kill going in favour of Belgium. That's something that hasn't really happened too much in this first half. Can that be the catalyst? Can that be the kickstart? The quick defib kit for Team Belgium to restart on their CT side?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like the default from Denmark, the space is there. Oh. Well, no need to defuse this round for Morales. Kitten there slides in and is slid out the server. And for all the opening kill got them, Denmark unravel it immediately. I can't believe, I need to see how Ramsden, she must have spotted her, or it was just...
I can tell you.
So Morales spamming the smoke.
Yeah, Morales just spammed the smoke, and the angle in which the bullets were going up. And also Ramsden probably just saw her over the top of the smoke, but definitely was more aware of her when that spam came in. They're still going for this, and unfortunately it's not going to pan out well. Ramsden locks it in. If we've got a replay, that'd be cool. If we don't, it's all good. That's what I think happened, though. Where Morales is spammed, Ramsden then becomes aware of the angle, and I think she just adjusts.
No, I don't think she saw her at all. That's purely... Unfortunately, the spam doesn't quite work out for Morales there. Good shot from Ramsden, but yeah, unlucky.
Good game from Ramsden.
Honestly, she's been playing lights out in this Denmark team. There's something about, I think, the fact that it's your national team. She knows that she's kind of one of the star players. It's unleashed her in a way that she doesn't get unleashed on her current team.
Give it time in her current team.
Well, you know, we've often had the conversation about systems-based, right? Role that Ramsden plays. She's much more loose in this, and it definitely is resulting in more impact in the server.
Yeah, I got a funny feeling she might be given a lot more freedom next season. We'll have to wait and see. That Molly doesn't singe the toes, which means this B split is going to be a lot more potent. Morales is here, but isn't it 1 M4, 1 MP9, and every angle being cleared? Kitty Cat will find that opening kill. Is there a trade? Yes, there is. But on the other end of things, Team Belgium just destroy Denmark on the way in.
Yeah, that'll do the trick. Nice back angle from the MP9 becomes awkward to clear after she gets one, and Morales is just able to swing. Gets that kill over on A, very fast in the rotation, and gets here at the perfect time. Check that out. Another big round, and an unlikely one for Belgium as well. Again, didn't have the best investment. Don't love keeping the Nova. And Morales might just meet Ramsden. Oh no, Morales takes one to her. Can't win out that fight every time. She's found another.
Well, there's the Nova.
Okay, well, I will just eat my words.
I think what's cool, actually, is we've seen a change-up for Morales in the last couple of rounds. And I think she's just decided she wants to be a lot more involved in the action. She's rotating a lot more, especially in that last round on B. This time she's taking the initiative with the AWP. And if that's what we're going to see here out of Team Belgium, that might result in more success because Morales is proven to be a thorn in Denmark's side. Maria ahead of the molly, but it doesn't matter. You're not ready for Ismo. Can Morales hit the trade? No. Missed shot. And Ismo finds another. This could be an ace clutch.
Yeah, it would have to be, though. You doubt her chances. Smoke down there, and all of them are behind it. So there's the world. See anything. They have to wait for the smoke. If she tries to take the fight to them, she's doomed, surely.
She could molly
3 players. Oh, she's heard noises. They're just going to rush. They're just going to rush, and she can't spray them all. Would have been monumental. It's an NT, though. Takes down 3 on her way. But Belgium get the round.
Oh, she obviously doesn't know, but if she mollies behind that smoke as it fades, that could have been something spectacular. Great openings. But again, it's this same peak coming out of Team Belgium in towards dark. No flashbangs, pure contacts, but it's Morales that this time does the difference. 7-5, you're looking at that and you're thinking, okay, that's a lot more respectable. Same conversation we had literally last map with Sweden and Romania. But Belgium need to get there. And there might be, to be fair, because this is Denmark's last buy. They're on the last legs here. even with the investment going into the last round of the half, it won't be pretty.
It's a fun little flash to peek into the angle. Denmark are patient for aggression. Belgium wrestle back some control. Mollying deep on main. Smoking dark. Denmark's intention has been fairly clear from the outset that A is where they want to go, but we've got a double up from the CT side.
Did they just shoot that? Silenced anyway. It wouldn't have mattered too much. If they push, that was the danger. Instead, Team Denmark are exploding through the smoke. Moralt is set up. Is there a flashbang to help her? Yes, there is. But Team Denmark all tucked around the corner. It doesn't stop Moraltis. That's a lot of damage. Only one kill. Kelly V now set up in a really good position for a multi. But again, it's only a one and done. Kitten trying to provide overwatch on the AWP. Marie now slipping in. Her and Ramsden need to combine. And Team Belgium are walking straight into the guillotine. It's all up to Ramsden versus Kitten. 1v1 with the AWP.
She's repositioning. Ramses doesn't have a lot of time on her side. That's the big issue. She's only got one bullet as well. Kitten's just walked around. 5-7 in hand. Ramsden's going to go for the plant. Swaps to the AK. Good move. Knew she had to make the noise planting anyway. Kitten doesn't spot her on the cross. And Ramsden fires the shots, but Kittens hits true. Straight to the head of Ramsden. And Belgium will deny. That one comes down to the wire. What a swing. You could see Ramsden just had the positioning, had the read, had the weaponry advantage, but doesn't hit the headshot.
She just tucked in the corner. Right here.
Oh, that's outrageous.
Come on, that's not fair. That is not fair. But Team Belgium don't care. With the bomb plant, you get a couple of AKs in the mix. You can get, in fact, quite a lot of Galils. The buy's not going to be the worst here for Team Denmark. But they will be feeling pretty unhappy with how the conclusion of this first half has gone because they were in control and Belgium have wrestled it right back.
Yeah, this was lights out early on. What was it? 5-0 before the Ninja defuse, which got Belgium started.
I think it was even 6. And that's right. You got to remember, it all started with a Ninja.
Yeah, and it could be a 5-7 half. Ramsden's all not in the equation. She's been such a big difference maker with that weapon. A lot of emphasis middle from the T side early. CT's also have a pretty solid setup here.
Ooh. I like that. You shoot the AWP, and then you try and bait in the rifle, but Denmark have just crept in. Oh, they're not ready whatsoever, Belgium. Marie finds the opener and the second. Never mind, that's Ramsden. It doesn't matter. Team Denmark will take it all day long. Anya gets caught off by Moraltis. Ismo, what on earth is that?
Okay, this can still be recovered, especially if they swing straight into Moraltis. They get the 2 openers in middle and they crumble on the extremities. Lose a player dropping. Lose the player lurking. And lose the round to Moraltis. Belgium 5-7. Moraltis leading from the front.
I'm in disbelief. I really am in disbelief with how this round falls apart. They had all the direction, and this one kill that Moraltis gets pushing A main, a really common reaction to if you lose mid, completely sends Denmark scrambling. Fair play to her because she's able to find that hat trick to keep Team Belgium in it. Oh my god. It shouldn't be 7-5.
And yet it is. Belgium going to go for the old classico, the drop. We saw this work earlier. Can they also find success? Good entry kill, but Ismo's still present. Ramsden gets hers too, and she's also not quite run down. And it's very fast up through Dark, but drops and it's onto Ismo again. 2 kills in this round already, needs another couple. With her locked into Dark, even swaps to the Glock just with the close range advantage with it. KitKat dodging her around that pillar. Ismo can't find this kill. It's just not being given up. She needs to be the one that takes it to them. And they're just playing around the pillar. She finds the first though. Has the time. Tap on the bomb, up close. Ismo gets all 4. And that's going to be her stealing this pistol.
16 years old. 16 years old and has come up big for her country. 4 kills in the pistol for Ismo. It's iconic. And it's exactly what Team Denmark needed. They needed something just to calm them down. And maybe much like that ninja defuse that Moraltis got in the first half, this clutch of such important magnitude could be the settling and the breathing room that Team Denmark needed. Because getting the pistol often leads to more success. And that's exactly what Team Denmark need, especially on the CT side of Anubis. It will be a force buy, of course. Team Belgium got the bomb down. Made it into that. Whoa. 1-on-2.
Essentially the same buy on both sides.
Yeah. Pretty much same util as well, right?
Triple SMG. The rifles. Ismo has the kit. She gets everything for her 4K. Got that extra money. KitKat can't swing for info with the MP9, so she has to play a pretty passive angle. Which means Denmark are playing in the dark as to where Belgium want to approach. Till a bit of action spotted in middle, including the bomb, and the flames aren't going to deter Kitten. Just charging forward. Ramson doing a lot of damage. Enzi barely alive. Great flashbang. That is perfect. But they're still managing to find kills only for a moment. Ramson, that is beautiful. Low HP doesn't matter. Gets a triple kill. And Moraltis spotted. Ramson doesn't have the bullets to finish the job, but in fact, Moraltis will get that kill. But it's her against the world. And the world will win.
I fact-checked myself. Ismo is 17. My bad. But still, insane. Like, ridiculous. And so is this. Mopping them up in middle. Denying the bomb plant as well is big for Team Denmark. Just pistols. Now for Belgium, opportunity for the CT side to double the scoreline of their opposition, to be 3 steps away from taking their opponent's map pick. They're in the best possible position right now. They just have to hope that they don't really run into the same troubles as we saw in our first best of 3, where pistols... Oh, wow. Uh-oh. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, Marie, luckily on that right-hand side. Otherwise, she would have just been destroyed. Ends up just being a few freebies. Full Ramson at the end. Marie gets the triple kill. That one doesn't end up being too costly. It's a fun stack to do, though. I've been on the receiving end of it before.
It hurts. Okay. No, I was wondering if I was going to see double AWP there, but no. They keep the MP9. I think they have money for double AWP, but where it was being sold and then rebought, my brain was like, oh, maybe. Fast play. Look at this. Not ready, though, for Moraltis. Ismo will trade. It always feels like it's that head-to-head. Whoever gets the best is going to win the round for the other team.
Yeah, it's like this micro game that's going on within the macro. Now, Marie is very isolated. She is the only one between mid and A. And that's exactly where Belgium are going. So Belgium are going to have all of the advantages. The Molotov's thrown and you think, okay, that's giving up the ghost. But I think this is just to allow the progression of the mid player. Well, it has caused the rotation, so maybe it's too good.
I think it's still okay, because Kitten can cut off. Marie will go 1-for-1. Are you ready for Ramsey? No. Blue opened the smoke, but misses the shot. There's that play in mid. KitKat puts an end to it. A 3-on-2. But the bomb will go down. It needs to be a retake effort here for Denmark.
She was so low. Enzi burns one alive and then takes the head off Ramsin. So Ismo, who's been phenomenal and wouldn't be her first 1v2 under her belt in this map. They know where she's coming from. She has a kit, so she has a bit of time to work with. As soon as she gets the first, even if she did, the swing was going to be there. Enzi, a massive triple kill in that post plant. Big round from her. Belgium immediately fight back. They're first on this T side.
That was wild. I didn't even expect that to happen so quickly. We were setting it up, and then in a blink of an eye, Enzi has just killed both, burns one out with the molly, and just hit some sharp headshots for this T side. Enough money for Team Denmark to reinvest. Another AWP being acquired for Ramsin. And it's uncontested as well. I think you're right. We are seeing some good sort of shades from Team Belgium. I can see it clicking together, but I've been very impressed with what I've seen out of Team Denmark so far.
There's a reason each of these teams is fighting for a spot. Made out their groups. How are you going to get past this? Kelly V's surely doomed. Yeah. That close angle from the AWP is pretty disgusting.
There were so many layers, right? Because the fact that Ramsin is so close on the angle means the flash doesn't affect her. Even if she misses the shot, you still got the rifle at close range, and that flash also doesn't affect them. So nice little multi-layer in setup for Team Denmark to guarantee that kill over at A. And that's going to force Team Belgium with no map control to go in towards B. There is still two defenders here. Rotation can be on the way for Marie, but she kind of has to go now.
Utility in the air. KitKat has a counter smoke to deploy, but yeah, they're not going to respect it. They're through, but it is going to cause problems. Ismo can stand and deliver, and Marie steps in as well. Don't even need the rotations. Marie arrives at the perfect time to bail out Ismo, who was about to go down and needed that extra player. Between the two of them, Astralis' finest hold strong for Denmark.
Really good flash as well from KitKat over towards Glyph. Timed it as soon as the smoke landed as well. So Ismo had that extra second of bailout, but it also brought enough time for Marie to come over. Really important flash that we kind of saw being lined up, but never thrown. Fast B. Hold W, that's the strat. Flashbang's really good, but Ismo, she's just better. It just doesn't matter. Doesn't even need to see her opponents. Between her and KitKat, they once again lock the door to this B bomb site. There's no way through Ismo.
She's 23 for 7. Having an absurd map. She's fully blind, gets that kill, and they still can't deal with her because KitKat's there to support. Six chances now. It felt like we're losing, not that round, but the round before. That was maybe the killing blow for Belgium. This one looks to be a tough recovery. Sure, Ramsin in all the right places. Easy. Trade should be there. Oh, the Mach 10. No. Oh, come on. That one's just unfair. Morale just feels hard done by. At least her teammate trades her, but Marie again stepping up. Kelly V can't get past Anya. And Enzi, I doubt she can do too much here at all. First is her, second as well. She's brought down low off the back of it. Doesn't even have the bomb, by the way. That's over towards top middle. So has to fight her way out, and that's not going to get very far because Ismo is there, of course. So Denmark take map 1.
Yeah, just unbelievable performance from Ismo and I guess Ramsin for like 6 rounds. Ramsin was really consistent throughout, but her numbers started to tail off a bit because Ismo just sort of like brushed her to the side and said, okay, I'll just do it myself. I mean, that was incredible, to be honest. And I think that scoreline would have actually been a lot closer if Ismo didn't really just kind of step up and put the whole team on her shoulders, because Team Belgium were warming into it. They had some crazy rounds to sort of stabilize them towards the end of that first half. But what a difference a pistol round makes, right? And again, that's all because of the clutch from Ismo.
Yeah, and that ended up being the big issue. They lose both pistols on the Belgian side, both down to quad kills from a player from Denmark, whether that's Ramsin, whether that's Ismo. that's a big blow for them because it meant that each of their starts was really slow to each half. Once the gun rounds came out, actually Belgium looked quite good, but you need to win at least one pistol for a chance. That's just at the end of the day, it just makes it so much harder for you. So Ismo's 1v2 kind of sets the tone for that second half, and it's enough. But props to Moraltis in particular, right? Gets the ninja diffuser, get them started, and had just a lights up performance generally.
Yeah, I thought Moraltis played well. I want to say Enzi, give a shout out to her because I thought Enzi was really impactful in this game. And Kelly V, we didn't see, it felt like Kelly V was playing quite similar to a player from Team Sweden that escapes me right now, but where it was like Emsan, where it was like all these impact kills, but the stats didn't really paint a true picture because Kelly V was there performing to getting some really important kills to Team Belgium, keeping them in the game, stabilizing that first half. But the second half was just a complete shutdown.
Yeah, I think that's one thing I noticed like between this game and the other game I saw from Belgium is that I think Kelly V was a real frag leader in that kind of first game I saw from them. And in this one, yeah, the impact was there, but it wasn't kind of like round defining in the same way that Moraltis's, impact was. This round in particular, I think is a great highlight of that, in fact, where she takes initiative, push out main, gets that kill, comes back, gets the double up. But overall, this was probably Belgium's best chance. I don't think that Inferno's impossible. It's definitely one that Nemraus has been putting the prac in on, but I don't know how deep the Belgium as a team's map pool is, and that's the big concern for me.
Yeah, and also look, you have a look at this T side for Team Denmark, and it's kind of what you expect just out of Danish teams. Really good utility, really good execute, sort of heavy counter-strike, and that's what you're going to get on Inferno, a map with the best fundamentals, right? And the utility usage was sublime from Team Denmark, and that's now where I really start to worry for Team Belgium. I think you're completely spot on, but that's just our predictions. We have to wait and see how it pans out. Elimination on the line potentially for Team Belgium. They need to bounce back on Inferno, but can they? We'll find out just after this. Welcome back into the IESF European Regional Qualifiers 2024. I wanted to give it a go. I didn't do that badly. Team Denmark versus Team Belgium is currently going in favor of Team Denmark. And Team Belgium, they need to win Inferno. Otherwise, they'll be eliminated and will not have a chance to progress through to LAN in Riyadh at the end of the year.
Wake me up before you Ismo. That's kind of the story here, because she went absolutely sicko mode on map 1, and now we go into their map pick, and it feels pretty cool for the Danish squad at the moment. And you know, Belgium, if they can win a pistol round, maybe that's their key to success, because that was what was missing for them. The gun rounds looked pretty good, and I don't want to write them off completely yet. Inferno's being one of the maps that I think Moraltis has been calling on in scrims and the like. So I think she's definitely got the confidence there. It's just whether the rest of the team has had time to kind of practice a national squad on this map, and that I'm not sure about.
Yeah, update as well, because obviously we haven't just got this lower bracket game, we've also got the others. Turkey 1-0 up against Belarus, Slovakia 1-0 up against Austria, and Norway 1-0 up against Germany.
Okay.
Now back to you in the studio. Well, on Inferno, I guess. Lucy loose.
Appreciate it. Brandy dandy, dog. We got the classic Belgium stack. There's nothing classic about it, but that's at all relevant to Belgium. This is a very standard little setup. NZ might get punished. She'll get punished. Oh, no. Yes. Okay. Anya gets the better of it. NZ was aware.
She was, but she also got deleted. Interestingly enough, that's not caused any rotations whatsoever. And Team Denmark haven't heard anything. And where they haven't really felt any resistance over towards Banana, they might feel like someone might have rotated away. But no, instead, the stack remains, and Kitten left alone completely here. It has to be a consideration in the next couple of seconds that they could have gone long to CT. But they feel like they're now in the best possible position here. There's flashbangs to be set up in counter. Moraltes will bomb them over. 20 seconds. You got to clear all these different angles, and, well, they will. I was really setting it up like they wouldn't.
The sheer numbers were enough, even if it comes down to the Y up. Well, 10 seconds there. Kitten is in for a world of hurt, as there is a late lurk in play from Anya. So even if she got that kill, which she doesn't, it wouldn't have mattered. Another Ismo multi-kill round.
I really like the idea, though, from Team Belgium, right? They just remain rooted. They got a good idea that this probably is going to MB because there wasn't any commitment after the initial push out themselves in towards apartments. Team Denmark didn't capitalize on that chance. They just remain rooted. They had the setup with the flashbangs from Moraltis, but it just wasn't enough. Everyone chiming in with good kills there for Team Denmark, and I don't want to say it, but I will. That's another pistol going in favor of Team Denmark.
Come on. Come on. One pistol. That's all we're asking for. Yeah, that one was in a good position to win. Just needed to kill them, essentially.
That one was the second best opportunity they've had to win the pistol.
Yes.
The first one being the 2-on-1, 4-on-2.
Yeah. It doesn't work out.
It's going to be one of these games, everyone strap in. Inferno, where everyone doesn't really do anything for a little bit. This will be a swing in towards mid. All 5 players peeking at the same time. Marie spots all of them and is trapped. Needs help from second mid. Will get it, but a little bit late. Might be the only casualty just for now. Kelly V will chime in with one on Kit Kat. And Anya's quite low. Anya needs to go and live. Are there any rifles that could be picked up here for Kelly V? It doesn't look like it at the moment.
Ramson's going to get her hands on one. She just goes for the armor USP buy into that second round, which can be a little scary if things do go awry. Yeah, Kelly, we can find herself a rifle, perhaps, or an SMG. Yeah, right. Look at that. An AK-47. How good's that?
Can she get out with it, though?
No.
That's the next question.
Yes? No.
No. No.
I realized I said that with way too much of an accent. I don't know.
That's not me making fun of Lucy. Well, it is, but we've been we've been doing that as an inside.
Oh
bit
yeah. You've been making fun of me for a long time. Yeah,
for years.
That makes it okay.
Yeah, it does. It's continued humor.
Yeah, if it's only making fun of someone once, it's bad. But if you do it every day, that's just their life.
It's fine. That's just our dynamic.
Tough love, which has been how Denmark have opened up these halves for Belgium, not giving them the opportunities. Ismo, an open up onto Moraltis, and Ismo is not done. Wow. We can just follow Ismo the whole time. Crazy how good she is. It's not fair, actually. I'm gonna say it. It's not fair. How can someone be so good at Counter-Strike so young? Like, how dare she have practiced and put her entire heart and soul into this game to become so good at it? When I just log on and do the bare minimum and don't play that well, it's just not okay.
Damn, you sound like 90% of Reddit.
She's just cheating. It's the only way she can be better than me.
I asked her, I said, how did you warm up for this? And she said, I played Prem. Fair.
Well, you play against enough hackers, it does warm you up, I guess.
I guess so. Valve, please. Belgium, please. Pistols down Banana. A bombardment as well, but doesn't really do any damage. In fact, it just goes the other way until Moraltis steps in with 2 quick kills. But will that be enough? My best guess is no. Because you can't even recover a rifle towards the tail end of it. Molly goes in the corner just in case. On both sides. Leaving no stone unturned. Kelly V is in towards top middle. And now they're even throwing the guns away. This is brutal.
Oh. Little arm spotted. Not that she got specifically little arms, but Ramsden saw a little arm. Ramsden doesn't just have strangely small arms. I'm sure they're regular sized. Regardless, Ramsden, we'll be looking at them.
It's 2024. I understand, but at the same time, you can say it was a little bit of an arm that was spotted. It's okay. I won't cancel you. 4-0. Denmark trying to cancel out Team Belgium. And it is another gun round. And it's Anya that had a really, honestly, rough game on Anubis, coming into our own now. It's Ismo charging up Banana ahead of all this utility. Look at how fast they progressed up B.
Yeah, it's got that control early without really having to do too much. No, there is an AWP in the hands of Kitten. That's playing towards alongside. But all this pressure has caused a third rotation from Belgium over on this side of the map. Oh, they're going to retake Banana. Marie, though, not flashed. Playing behind the half wall, able to swing in counter. Ismo was stuck. Marie bails her out, which is often the story. Yeah. Marie bails her out, and it's to set her up to do one of those.
Time to save.
Nah.
Uh-oh.
Nope. No one's saving.
Time to try and save. Yeah, I mean, look, this is a 5-on-1. Of course you're going to hunt this. Of course you're going to try and deny everything. Kelly V not yet spotted. You know that she's sort of like the apps short player because of her push in that very first round. Also, they've cleared everything else. Ismo, misses the timing. Does she spot her in towards Boiler? No, but now they'll be aware of it. Kelly V holding onto the weapon for her dear life. Will now try and actually reset back in, but Anya denies. 8-0 for Anya, 5-0 for Denmark. It's a statement on Inferno.
Too easy for Marie. Dodges that initial flash, and she can just hold that angle as they swing straight into her crosshair. QUALIFIERS does the same thing back to them, but it's all just exits until she's found as well. Here's the difference maker, Brandon. Once again, this is the round where Belgium got it done on Anubis on that CT side. Came with the back of having a Nova in play. It ain't over until it's Nova.
All right, that's enough now.
I thought that was really good.
I know.
I was sitting there just smiling to myself, thinking, yeah.
I actually clicked the viewer, minimized it a bit. I was just watching you, just soaking it.
My grin.
Hang on, Nova.
Hey,
there it is. On Ismo. Any more? No. Marie backs out. They're gonna reset in towards A. Kitten with the Deagle on short. Has got a player in supporting Kelly V, but they aren't playing together at the moment. There is a third rotate here. The Arsenal gets a little bit better, but it's still worse for wear here. Out long. Oh, the MP9. Kitten's found 2 on the Deeg. Anya looking to completely repair the damages, and she's managed it.
Still an advantage for Belgium. Kitty Cat is close. In fact, Marie planting, was exposed for a moment, but Kitty Cat takes her time, and Marie's just going to walk back. The flashbang forward, doesn't spot her, but is able to adjust. Good shot to the head, does cost her a lot of health, but a smoke going to make it harder. Running through, Marie hits it. And it's on to Moraltis to clutch. AK recovered, smoke to fade. 1 forward for her to work with. First player known, and actually not spotted. Time's going to be an issue. There's that first kill. No second. Sees the gun. Moraltis spamming. Can't quite get it done. And time is running out. Anya's run the round just by staying alive. The HE over the top. Anya is doomed. So she will face her first death, but she won't lose the round.
But on the stats, that won't show up as a death, I don't think. So I think she'll technically still be immortal. I tell you what, fair play. Even with the Nova joke, he did say this was the round that they potentially could have won, and that was the round where it looked like they were going through into another gear, which didn't quite pan out. And I was right, she keeps the slate clean. And so did Team Denmark. Kitten back out on the AWP. We just saw her Deagle prolifics. Hopefully now with the sniper, she can get a little bit more involved. They're not going for these peaks. So notice how they're not really challenging Rams in a lot of these early engagements, which saw Team Belgium losing the opening pick round after round on Anubis.
Ooh, Marie wants this fight. Rasha shows her little arm again.
The danger with this setup for Team Belgium is where you're playing so reactive, you're giving so much control over that Team Denmark can take this anywhere. And because you're not looking for any control on the map, you can't rotate unless you make it into a gamble. This smoke is going to obscure vision for Kitten. Nade's great, but Kitty Cat's not going to swing off the back of it because it's well orchestrated with Team Denmark that they're taking this top bracket's control with their util. At the same time, that smoke lands at long. It feels like it's going to MB. Feels like they're just testing the waters now. They've received no resistance whatsoever here on brackets.
Yeah, such a rotate. Kitten swings. Actually, just faked the runoff. Sorry. Morales just ran away. So Kitten. Oh, Anya plays that to perfection. Gets both. And that's going to cause Morales to fall back. At the same time, they attack onto B. This is perfection from Denmark. Although Morales getting one through the smoke does open up an interesting opportunity. Bomber only just getting planted as the clock ticks down. Morales runs through. Marie bails them out. That could have got out of control. And instead, it's Kelly V in a 1v3. No HP player on Marie. It's a bit of time with the kit, but up on the angle, it's going to be exits.
How close that round comes. If Morales just denies the bomb, that's it. first round back. And of course, it would be her, Kelly V, looking just to, as you said, get some further damage done. But it doesn't matter. There's quite a healthy bank balance building already for Team Denmark. I mean, won 7 rounds in a row. Anya can drop. In fact, all she does is drop Kelly V. 13-0. Check out this. This second one as well. Forces the AWP to take the shot on the jiggle and then re-swings in. Unleashed on Inferno. Chicken's having a little snooze.
Oh.
God damn it.
Ramsden.
She knows that would have annoyed me.
What the hell, man? Not cool.
That's not cool either.
Oh, takes down a chicken, then she takes down a kitten.
Animal violence.
Well, the cat gets revenge. And that's a big fight for morale just to win. Puts the advantage for Belgium. Kelly V needs to be careful. In fact, actually catches the perfect timing. She gets both. Beautiful from Kelly. 3K for her. Deals with all of them as they try and make their way to A.
Yeah, well done. That timing was a little bit off there from Team Denmark, because where they got these opening kills, they just thought they could immediately just pounce on towards the site. And this is the first time that Moraltis gets interested in towards Banana. The first time that they take space off the back of receiving contact over towards top mid. And it catches Ismo completely off guard, because Team Denmark have just been able to walk there for free 9 times out of 10. Or I guess I should have said 7 rounds out of 8. It's fast again. Look at this from Ismo. It's accelerating straight into Moraltis. And between the flames and between her bullets, she's able to get the opener.
Marie continues. This smoke is just perfect for her to work around. That's a CT smoke that went a little bit too deep. Marie more than happy to capitalize on that opportunity. Kitty Cat will, again, find Kit Kat. Can't even upgrade, though. Denmark have player advantage, even though Ismo is low. You kind of just leave her over at B and watch there. It's Marie. Okay, never mind. Do what you want. You got more players.
Yeah, that's nice. Just contact in. Use your utils, clear out angles. I thought it was just going to be a push. Instead, they're going to lead with the utility. That smoke is a little bit funky. But Marie just walks back into Banana, because why not? And then that's going to cause another rotate. In fact, it's going to cause all of Denmark to go back in towards B. 30 seconds left. And Anya, she's on the lurk. And the timing is fantastic, because Kelly V is going to have no idea that she's here.
They're playing with the food right now. Oh, come on. It doesn't get any easier. Spam meets spam. It doesn't taste too good for Belgium. 8-round T-side and no signs of stopping just yet. And the way that they're playing this, the patience, the pausing, the moving back and forth, just Belgium, when they're in the disadvantage, they just have no idea how to respond.
The thing is, this is such a Danish map. Like, if you had to categorize maps into nations, as to what team you think would just do really well, you'd put Denmark on Inferno. Or Nuke.
Yeah, Nuke is the one that jumps to me. If I see a Danish stack on Nuke, I'm scared.
I'd put Finnish people on Nuke.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, either of those, I'm like, oh, well, this is going to be a fun game.
And this is definitely the inexperience for Team Belgium on this map, because they're just not prioritizing taking control of Banana. They're not fighting for it. They're not even going for like aggressive second mid peaks. They're not going together when they're taking apartments. It's just all falling apart. And I think Team Denmark, with the acceleration they've been showing, especially on this T side, they've got all the control in the first like 30 seconds. And it's just so difficult to try and deal with it. Look, again, 1 minute 30, top banana achieved immediately.
Yeah, Belgium haven't really gone for that deep control. Outside of like a round with pistols. So mostly a passive hold. Getting on this line again. Get smoked off.
Oh, that was really close.
Oh. Is that a headshot? That's crazy.
With the combo of the molly as well, that gets both up and down portions of the balcony. Again, this is all just feigning presence. Because guess what? Belgium have no map control. So you can take this anywhere if you're Denmark, and they know it. So they're just going to vacate top mid. Ismo's not received any contacts apart from that one incendiary over at B. 30 seconds, they're just going to exec.
This smoke can be dropped on B, and
they got a nade.
Drop the smoke now. Yeah, okay. Yeah, they do have a nade. Gonna blow it, and Moraltis, the right idea to get ahead of it, hoping that they have to just force their way through and she can just mow them down as they come out. But with that HE, it ends all aspirations. And Anya's just in the back lines. Inferno's her map, 14 and 2. Her best Ismo impression. Kitten 1 on 3. Kind of want this all one of these final rounds.
Yeah, but
you're also desperate for a round.
Yeah. It's too far gone now. That's indecision. Kitten thought about going for it, made it to a bit. It was like, nah. Fair enough. Keeping the sniper, but Denmark are now going to go up to 9 rounds on this T side, which means the most that Belgium can get is 3.
Come on. It's not fair. She's just shooting the pillar. Definitely wasn't shooting her head, I'll tell you that much.
Kitten from another kitty cat is how it reads, left to right. It's kind of funny. No, that's it. That was the end of my point.
Much to meow about. Kitten is on a different side this time with the AWP, giving Short a go. Smo looks to provide a bit of violence on Banana. Moraltis is just playing to bait. Preemptive smoke. And just trying to exit. Oh, that's almost terrible. And in fact, it ends up not being too great. So found a kill onto Kitten. Kitty Cat falls all onto Kelly V, and she hits the deck. This is a dismantling of Belgium. I did fear, Brandon, that Anubis was a must-win, and I think we're seeing why.
Yeah. Pretty much. I mean, that was... Do I understand that bit? I don't know. They dropped the smoke preemptively because they were expecting a molly to land in, as it's always been mollied, sandbags. And then they dropped a flash and tried to get out, and Team Denmark just swung behind it. That's unfortunate. That's a round where it's like nothing is going your way, and there's sort of nothing you can really do about it. That is unfortunate. Oh, maybe. Oh, come on. There was a lineup, and Enzi didn't get any.
Yeah, it's just one of those games, isn't it?
Yeah, it really is.
You know, I hate to say it, Brandon, but I don't think the pistol round would have had a substantial difference.
Oh.
That was cool. I didn't know you could silent drop there. That was silent, right?
Yeah, yeah.
What did you even do to do that? That was neat.
I didn't know either. That spun a body round and like landed on like a pixel.
Yeah.
I don't know. All right, kitty cat. 1 on 3. Marie's low. Need this round to at least get a second, but it doesn't feel very hopeful. Molly in towards Pit. You know exactly where they're coming from now. Ramsin deletes through the box. That's salt in the wound. That's Anya 17 and 3 as the half ends.
Well. Cat. She's a kitty cat, but she don't dance, 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 and dance, dance, dance in this one.
That one's gone right over my head.
You don't know the little cat, and it goes, "I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat." And I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance.
No, I have no idea.
Don't.
No, I'll Google it after.
I'm a cat. I'm a kitty.
Please stop.
Dance, dance, dance.
Please. They should have put our cameras on there to see.
Certified internet banger, that one. Okay, well.
Oh, look, Maratis has dropped, which is why we've got this pause. She'll come back in a sec. All right, here we go.
The cat goes. Wait, hold up.
No.
I'm a cat. I'm a kitty cat. And I dance, 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 and I dance, dance, dance. I'm a cat. It's like this. I'm a kitty cat. You're not seeing that? I'll send it to you. That's. You can take a self cams now. I've done the little dance. That's. Stay with me. I'm a cat.
No, it's just funnier because I just don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah, that makes it way worse. Like, well, better maybe.
I think it makes it better.
Context is key.
Yeah, true. It is. I can give some context. Denmark are 2 rounds away from knocking Belgium out.
All right. Well, let's listen. Let's take a look at how the other games are going.
All right. Okay, I'm here for that. What have you got?
I haven't got them.
You live on the ground? Okay, I got them.
Okay, cool.
Slovakia have won 2-0 against Austria.
Okay.
So Austria are eliminated. Currently in the Belarus versus Turkey game, Turkey are winning that one 9-4 in that second map. They're already 1 map to the good. So if that keeps going the way it's going, Turkey will progress and Belarus will be eliminated. And the final one, Germany versus Norway, is currently 6-6 in map 2, with Norway winning that first game 13-6 against Germany.
Noting how tough this side of the bracket is. Denmark, Belgium, and then you've got Czech Republic waiting, who have been playing some really good Counter-Strike.
Yeah.
And you get past that, and it's one of Romania, Turkey, or Belarus. So it doesn't get easier. Portugal, Slovakia is going to be a good one. I think Slovakia kind of has the same problem that Belgium had on this first map, where so Moralta's play is generally kind of anchor positions, right? So you're playing B here, A on Anubis, and you can only have so much impact in that position. So when you're most experienced and highest, I guess, skill ceiling player in terms of current form is playing an anchor position, they can't have as much impact, right, as someone who's playing a more important role. So when you've got a player like Emiratus, it's tough. And it's similar for Slovakia, where you've got Cat, right? When they come to Cat, it's great. And on the T side, she can have more impact. But that was kind of how Slovakia were being beaten in a few of their games. The one I saw, which came incredibly close. It was like Cat on like almost 30 kills. Because she was always forced to either clutch it or like maybe they rushed B and she was able to get like a 3K. But like if they avoided her, it became very hard for her to have the impact until the end of the rounds.
Okay, yeah, I see what you're saying. It's like we know that like you've got like stars, so you just kind of avoid them.
Well, it's,
It's almost
I compare it to Sweden, right, where Zaz plays very
yeah.
active roles in the team and is always going to have impact. So, that's the kind of comparison.
Yeah, I get that. I can definitely see that. Just kind of looking down the list, and I think what's cool as well. I mean, obviously, you've had a chance to see all these teams. Serbia, don't really know too much about the Serbian team. Like, there's a lot of players here that I'm really unfamiliar with, but it's cool that they've made it this far, for example. And it's, again, just more eyes just on that country, but also just on that scene domestically. That's a very cool story. Moraltis is back. Maybe we can circle back to that point just about the other countries. But I want to finish this chapter because we're currently entering the second half. It's a must-win pistol round. Currently 0 for 3 are Belgium in the pistols. They need to have a lights-out T side here.
Right, Belgium starts with your first pistol round. Can you get past Anya? Very few have been able to so far. And, well, they fake it. Oh, this is the K10 pistol round. They're going to go back to B. But Denmark have not budged. And Ismo... Oh no, Ismo just decapitates him. 2 for her, and you've still got Marie ready to swing. This is just decimation. There's no pistol round for Belgium today, unless Kelly V has something to say.
Okay.
Gets her kills, gets the dualies. Will she even get the bomb plant? They're so quick. They're so fast. Yeah, not going to get away. They just barrel up Banana.
I got excited. When Kelly V got those first 2 kills, was feeling it, could see it, especially after Ismo had just destroyed the rest of Team Belgium up Banana. Kelly V looking to be that outlet, not to be. Another pistol round falling in favor of Team Denmark. And now they have 11 series points, and Belgium are going up against 11 elimination points for their journey here in the European qualifier.
AK for Moraltis. 3 SMGs. It's not the worst. Denmark are taking the fight to them. Anya, Ismo, even pushing through smoke. It's getting a bit out of control, a bit unruly. And it has cost them a couple of players. But 2-on-3, Kitten so low. In fact, it's just Kitty Cat remaining. She's mopped up. Denmark do it in style. 13-1 on Inferno to continue their run here in IESF.
Yeah, they're very dominant from Team Denmark. That was always going to be the struggle when Belgium just come onto Inferno. And for Team Denmark, look, you got to give them a lot of praise. We came into this saying how much sort of experience they have, but also the fact that they've got players that do play together as well, which goes a long way, especially in events like this. And we do expect them to kind of progress further. I think they should be one of the teams potentially that can qualify through to take one of these last 2 spots. But the Team Belgium, it's commiserations really, because we can bring out the highlights because some of these individuals really impressed, not only today, but also just throughout the qualifier in general. Kelly V and Enzi, I really want to highlight them from what I saw in just a small sample, but of course Moraltis as well for Team Belgium. I really am hoping that some teams take notice and they do pick up some of these players, or we can kind of see them just in the broader ESL Impact scene as well.
We see Kelly V return because she's been such a prolific member of the women's Counter-Strike scene, and it feels like she's missed this renaissance, leaves CS as ESL Impact starts and we get this revival of the scene. And obviously it probably hurts a little to see your former teammates go on and end up, making an error, but she's clearly still got the mechanics. So it'd be cool to see her, just bring that experience back into a new squad. And I hope that an event like this maybe sparks interest in her. Obviously it's whether she's got the passion, drive, or is in that place in her life to do it. But it's always nice when people return to the game, just like when Zaz and Giuliano came back, and they're doing pretty darn well. But yeah, Denmark continue. They still have a tough match with Serbia kind of up next. That's going to be not Serbia, Czech Republic up next, which is going to be a tough one as mentioned. That's a team with some pretty strong Prague is in there. I've been really impressed by their run. Denmark almost ended up in the upper bracket with that initial 13-11 loss to Sweden. So they have to do it the hard way, and they're showing that that's not going to deter them.
Yeah, and of course, look, focusing back on this game just for a sec, really want to shout out Anya, because I had a really rough map 1, stepped up significantly in map 2, was the hard carry for Team Denmark, Ismo hard carry for Team Denmark on map 1. It's really cool to see the youngsters stepping up and trying to take their country towards Riyadh towards the end of the year. So if they're able to do it, that would be a really cool storyline.
Yeah, remember, we've got what? 12 teams fighting for 2 spots. I had to do some real quick maths there. So, yeah, it's the action doesn't end here, Brandon. We got days left to decide who the remaining teams are. As I mentioned, there's still a couple of games kind of ongoing where we'll see who else is going to be making it through. But yeah, it's a long journey to Riyadh, and I'm just glad that we have a lot more spots because it means a lot more exciting teams because there's so many strong teams. We've seen a few of them here today. Sadly, Team Belgium will not be continuing their run any further, but hopefully we see them next year because there's some great Counter-Strike coming out for them. But for us, that's it on the broadcast today. We're back tomorrow to continue the action and see who's going to Riyadh. So make sure you tune back in.